Where's my camera? This camera be being so weird. Why is it looking so blurry? Oh boy. Hello, Real. How are you? Yes. I don't think that's a coincidence. Oh my goodness. Here we are. I'm like, you know what? Just give me the words that you want the people to hear, because this one here. I'm good. I'm just, it's so crazy. I think it's just when there's these type of messages, like, the anxiety and all the things be going on. So it'll go away once I start. I know. I'd be like, dang, how many times I done did this? Why am I still having these feelings before these type of messages? Oh, goodness. How was your day? Mm, 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 mm. Bum, bum, bum. Whew. I know. I had to go chat with myself in the mirror. I had to go chat with myself in the mirror. Look, you got this. Just just go. Oh, that's good. All right. So today we're gonna be talking about nobody's coming to save you. And you are the savior that you've been waiting on. Right? I don't really know where it's going, but I'm here. And this is what it is. This is the topic that I was guided to speak on. And so I'm just going to share my experience of being in that energy of waiting for somebody to come and save me, or thinking somebody was going to come save me. When I was in religion, Christianity, right? You know, it's popular that Jesus gonna save you, that's the savior. And you are put under an illusion that you are meant to suffer. And so many people are stuck in situations where they feel like, oh, this is my duty to suffer through this because my savior suffered, right? So it can keep you stuck in a space that you're not meant to be in, right? Because you're looking for, or thinking, right? Thinking that you're supposed to suffer in this way because your savior has suffered. Or looking for someone, whether it be through a religion, right? Through that savior, or someone else coming to save you. Like, nobody is coming to save you. You have to get up and decide that you are going to show up for you, that you're going to be your own savior. And what that means, and so what I wrote down was, that means taking absolute responsibility for your life. your healing, and your happiness. It's a call to end the wait for external rescuing and start building your own future by going within, cultivating inner strength, discipline, and self-belief. So starting to do that work for you, right? So when I was in my toxic marriage, in the beginning, I wasn't in a religion, right? It was just me. And I can remember maybe a year into it is when things started to, maybe no, like 6 months. 6 months into that marriage, things started to just go left, right? So after about 5 years, I got to this point where I was like, you know what? I don't know what else to do. Like, this is crazy. And so I can remember talking to my mom because I didn't know which way to go. I didn't know which way to go. I was like, I just don't know what to do. I done gave it my all. Like, I feel like I done gave this my everything. And my mom said, oh, have you tried Jesus? And I was like, you know what? No, I haven't. And I grew up in a Christian-based family. My mom was a Christian. My grandfather didn't go to church, and I always go to him because I'd be like, he never went to church, or he never claimed to be a Christian, but he had more characteristics of what Christ represented than people who was in and out of the church, right? And so we never was forced into the religion, which I loved. It wasn't something that we was forced into. But when my mom asked me that question, I was like, you know what? I haven't tried that. In the situation that I was in, I felt like, hell, I'll try anything because I need to, okay, Google, stop timer. I was like, I need to figure out something. Like, I need help. And I was looking for the help outside of me. And so once I started to read my Bible and started to take that path of going into Christianity, I still was going through hell. I still was suffering in this marriage and doing everything, right, that they tell you to do. Pray and call on Jesus, ask for help, all this stuff. Like, none of that shit was working because I still was there suffering through this abuse. And in my mind during that time, of course, now I'm learning about all this and how Christ suffered and how, they, spit on him. They did this to him. They did that to him. So in your mind, you thinking, hell, this is what I'm supposed to endure. This is what I'm supposed to go through. Right? Because you under this religion. And it wasn't until my soul brought me up out of that and started to bring me within to myself, showing me like, hey, nobody can do this but you. Nobody is going to save you from this situation but you. Going through all that, calling people coming to the house, like, nah, at the end of the day, people showed up, but guess what? Then they left. Nobody could do anything. It was just like, no, you have to endure this. Everything gonna be okay. It's gonna get better. Things are gonna change. 5 years, 10 years, 15 years. It got worse and worse and worse. To the point to where I was in a situation where I no longer wanted to be here. Because I was like, if this is what life is, like, I don't want it. I'm praying. I'm asking for help. I'm asking for guidance. I'm doing all the things that I'm being shown and guided to do. And at the end of the day, guess what? I was still stuck with me making a choice. Are you going to continue to be in this space of allowing this person to treat you this way? Or are you going to make a different choice? And that aha moment didn't come until I'm literally on this path of, I want to take my life. And my higher self coming and show me, like, look, you can make this choice to do this, but I just want you to know that you have everything in you to change your circumstances. But if you do this, if you take these pills right now, there's no coming back from that. There's no coming back from it. So in the midst of that moment, I made a choice like, okay, nah, I want to live. I'm choosing life. And so I made a choice that I was going to show up for me. I became my own savior because 16 years of being in that situation, of going through this religion, right? Under this illusion of somebody coming to save me, or thinking I'm supposed to suffer my whole life and then enjoy or come into joy, happiness, and peace when I die. Like, all that was just crazy to me. It was mind blowing to me. And I know this is not everybody path. So this message is not for everybody. It's not. It's for the people who know they know. But somebody is sitting somewhere thinking that they are supposed to suffer through whatever it is they're going through, waiting for somebody to come and save them, and nobody's coming. Nobody's coming. You have to make a choice. You have to decide to get up and show up for you. Nobody's going to come do it for you. Nobody's coming to do it for you. And that's one of the hardest things that I had to face in my life. It's one of the hardest decisions that I had to do, was to, first of all, choose life, right? Decide that, okay, my life is worth living. Like, what I'm going through right now is not worth me taking my life. So I had to make a choice. And in making that choice, guess what? I was still there a whole year after that. So could you just imagine what I went through during that year? Battling within myself, saying, damn, I thought I was guided that I can make a different choice, to do something different, to get up out of here. Why am I still here? And within that year, right, I'm still going through the things that I was going through. But then this person tried to take my life. And that was it for me. That was the, you know what? I'm not waiting no more. I was afraid to leave because I felt like, first of all, it wasn't fair that I should have to leave, right? I shouldn't have to pack my stuff and go. This person should leave. I have the kids. I'm here. I'm going through all this. Why don't you just take your stuff and go? But in that moment of him trying to take my life, I was like, you know what? Nah, I've already chose life. So I'll be damned if I'm about to let you take my life. And we at a point where it's like, it's either me or you. And I'll be damned if it's going to be me. And I'm not about to take that path of doing something like this. And then what? I'm taking away from my kids. I'm on a totally different path than I know I'm being guided on. Nah, we're not doing that. So it's time to wake up and realize that you are your savior. Nobody's coming to save you. It's you. So my job and my duty was to come here and bring this message. Whether it's right now on this live or somebody watch it later on the replay, I just have to do my part. And I know people don't want to hear these hard truths, but somebody needs to hear it. It's for somebody. It's for somebody. Hold on. I'm starting to think some people don't want to heal as I transverse, but when those who do want healing will take the necessary steps to get out of that toxic scene. Yes, real. And I don't think is that people don't want to. Some people don't want to, right? And some people just scared. Like they don't know what to do. They don't know what to do, right? So being your own savior is taking full accountability and responsibility for your life, right? You're healing. Even if you're not in a relationship, if you just somebody who's holding on to just the trauma of your past, or your parents not being there, whatever the case may be, whatever it is, it look different for so many different people. But this idea of we're supposed to suffer our whole life and then wait till we die to find peace, joy, happiness in the afterlife, like make it make sense. That's what I'm saying. Make it make sense. The stuff that don't make sense, it don't make sense. Like that's crazy. And I used to think that for a long time. Like I felt like, oh, this is how life's supposed to be, right? Because that's what the world is telling us, especially when it comes to, and I can only speak on Christianity because that's the only religion that I've been under in this lifetime, right? That idea of you're supposed to suffer, 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 endure, endure, endure in these situations because you're it's all going to be restored to you when you're no longer here. Like it just don't make no sense. I feel that no innocent person should suffer. And that's what they want us to believe. And that's not the truth. That's not the truth. I know I had to go through the things that I went through to be able to sit here today in this space because I was suffering. I was suffering like externally and internally. Like I was dead inside, disconnected, like dead, and oh goodness. So to go through all that and to get to this space of like mentally, physically, emotionally, feeling so disconnected to being so at home and at peace in my body is major. But I couldn't speak on being able to experience heaven on earth because that's what this is right here. What I'm experiencing right now is heaven on earth. I've experienced hell on earth. But to experience heaven on earth is where I am right now. So I couldn't speak on it to tell people like, hey, this is real, y'all. Like you get to choose to experience heaven or hell on earth. Like it's a choice that you're going to make. Is you going within yourself and deciding that, nah, I'm not waiting for nobody to come and save me. I'm not waiting to die to enjoy my life. I'm not waiting to die to have peace, to have joy, to have happiness. Like I'm not waiting till I die to experience that. Like, you know what? That shit is crazy to me. It's crazy. The more I think about it, it's crazy to me. I keep telling people the greatest question that you can ever ask is why? Why? Why is it like this? Why do I believe this? Like who truth is this? Like where did I get this from? Where did they get it from? Like you saw a question. I tell people question everything. Is gonna lead you to your greatest truth. It's gonna lead you to your peace. Your truth, your peace. Hey Mixwagger. Hold on. most people rationalize their own hell, even start to believe they deserve it to some degree. That is so true. That's true. But yeah, so it don't matter what situation you're in, whether it's a relationship. For me, it was a toxic relationship, right? But then even before that, I was dealing with my stuff even before that. But it's the trauma, the feeling like, oh, you got the short end of the stick of life. Like you didn't have all the tools to do what you need to do, right? It don't matter. It don't matter. You have to start showing up for you because you have everything that you need on the inside of you. Once you start to show up for you, everything else is gonna fall, and taking one step at a time. Everything else gonna start to align. Like waiting around for people to take accountability, right? Because a lot of times we want people to acknowledge what they have done to us. See life in the building. Hey, see, we want people to take accountability for what they have done, to acknowledge how they hurt us. We want an apology. Let me just be the first to tell you, like, chances are you may not get it. And hell, sometimes you get it, but it ain't genuine. They come back and they apologize, but they still ain't taking accountability. So what is that? You don't need that to move forward. You don't need that to heal. Only thing you have to do is make the choice that you are going to show up for you. You're going to be that savior that you waiting on. I don't know what your savior look like to you. Maybe it's a man coming into your life. You feeling like that's going to be the answer. Maybe it's a woman coming into your life. You feeling like that's going to be the answer. Nah. Because they ain't going to be able to fulfill those broken pieces, the things that you have on the inside of you that you've been carrying all these years. It's going to be a temporary fix, like putting a Band-Aid on it. At the end of the day, you're going to have to face you every time. You're going to have to show up for you every time. Bro, sometimes people apologize only to be able to benefit from you again. Exactly, Mick. And if they showing up, can we just talk about it? Because showing up with an apology, with no accountability, that don't mean nothing. And I said this before. I think we talked about this before, Mick, how people come and they apologize. And then you be like, okay, what you apologizing for? Oh, I don't remember. Girl, that was so long ago. Or, you still holding on to that? Yeah, now you don't remember because it didn't affect you. That's why you don't remember. Because it didn't affect you. It affected me. So of course you don't remember. Of course you don't care to even know. Now you don't want to remember because you don't want me to remember. But that's one thing about the people who it affected. We ain't forget. And some of us just downplay it because why? Oh, that's my mom, that's my sister, that's my brother, that's my cousin, whoever. Especially when it comes to family. When it comes to family, I feel like people have the hardest time because they're so caught up in these titles. But it don't matter. The titles don't mean shit to people who don't value you or appreciate you or who are causing you harm. And so many people stuck in those situations, right? Because they feel like their parents or their siblings or whoever, this family, blood is thicker than water, all the crazy nonsense that we say. Holding on to that, suffering. Because, oh, that's my mama, that's my sister, that's my brother. It don't matter. Like, you got to get to that point to where you willing to choose you over everything if they ain't valuing you and appreciating you. But then it comes back to you. If you tolerating that type of treatment, if you allowing people to come into your life and treat you any kind of way, it's time to look in the mirror and see how much you value yourself, how much you showing up for you, how much you really care about you. For real. One of the hardest things to do, y'all, is to choose us, to do the work. Let's just come to healing, because I feel like this is a huge one. A lot of people don't want to feel. We want to keep suppressing. We don't want to remember what happened. Who wants to experience that again? Who wants to relive that? But you can't fully heal until you fully... And let me back up. Right? Because you felt it. It happened. But once it happens, you go through this whole process of that trauma or whatever it was. Right? So then you're just trying to move on from it. You want to suppress it. You don't want to remember it. And a lot of times it's constantly coming up. Right? And you just keep burying it, keep suppressing it with the things, whether it be, substance, getting into different relationships, distracting yourself with all the other things. But healing is not a complicated process, and it's not something that has to be long and drawn out. And healing happens in layers, right? So you don't have to go digging or searching for it. But when it comes up, the only thing that healing, for you to heal from that, what needs to happen is just you being there with it, being present with it, acknowledging it, not attaching anything to it. And once you're able to sit in that energy, right, then you're able to release that thing. So it's sitting there with it, because yes, it happened. It's valid. It happened to you. Like for me, I didn't want to accept the fact that my innocence was taken. Like that was the hardest thing for me, because what's crazy is that I knew very early. Like I didn't know in the sense of like, oh, this gonna happen to me at this time, and just nah. It was just this like, oh, I would never want this to happen, but it was this knowing like, you're probably gonna experience this. So when it happened, I was devastated. So I suppressed that and buried it for decades. Because I wanted to pretend like it didn't happen. Right? So when it was brought up and it was time for me to, like, okay, you're in this space now where you can release this. You no longer have to carry this. It's not your identity. But I played all the things in my mind. It was like, okay, if I let this go, does that mean that it didn't happen? Does it give the person a pass saying it was okay? Like, so I went through this whole process, and I feel like that's what happens with a lot of people. We hold on to it because I felt like it was my identity. Like, okay, this happened to me. I have to hold on to it. This was a part of my experience. It's a part of my identity. So if I let this go, then who am I apart from this? Right? So I had to go through that whole process. But when it was time for me to release that and let it go, no longer carry it, it wasn't nothing crazy, long, drawn out. It was me just really sitting there with it, allowing it to come up and just be there. Like the experience, what happened, acknowledge it. No judgment, no nothing attached to it, and just release it. But what was crazy in that process was I went through this phase of, oh, I forgive this person, right? I forgive this person. I didn't tell nobody, so let me tell the people who I'm close to what happened. I went through that process. And then I was sitting there one day and I was like, wow, you forgave the person who did this to you, but you didn't forgive yourself. Like I was blaming myself. It was my fault. I didn't listen. I didn't trust my intuition. So I was still blaming myself. So that was like the last part of the healing, of the letting go of that. So where I was able to, now I can talk about it. I can share from this heal space, versus before I couldn't even talk about it without crying or without getting upset. So healing happens in layers. That's something that's important for people to know, right? When things come up for you, don't bury it. Like sit there with it. No judgment. Not attaching anything to it, just being there with it. And that's why it's important to take time just to be with you. Just to be by yourself. Like create those moments for yourself. Start out small. 10 minutes a day. Like, okay, I'm gonna take 10 minutes. Because I feel like people just want it to be this long, drawn out thing. And life is really meant to be simple. Like, however you can make life simple for yourself, start doing that. Start doing it. Some of my family used to do me so dirty. When I was a kid, I was thinking something was wrong with me. Till one day, till one day this lady pulled me to the side and said, "It's wrong how they treat you. You're not a bad person." Yes, Mick. Yeah, those angels that set along on our path to show us. But like, do you still feel like you hold on to some of that now? Because it's a process. So I know it's not just like people say it like, oh, I'm over that. That was when I was younger. Nah, that stuff live on the inside of us. It don't just go away. It's there. It's there. So my question is how do you, like, do you feel like you still struggle with that now? Do you still see it showing up in certain areas in your life now? Have you worked through it? Because I know for me, like, I'm recognizing the different versions of me that show up in certain situations, right? Because it's not like you just wake up and you're like, oh, I'm healed. Like you work through some stuff and then you're healed from everything. It really happens in layers. So I'm starting to pay more attention to like patterns and certain situations. And I have to stop and be like, okay, who's showing up right now? What version of me is this? I just took it for what it was. They must don't like me. So I focus my energy elsewhere. Okay. Yeah. And then you recognize too, like, I feel like once you get to this place of understanding, like people projecting and the way that people handled you and mistreat you, said everything about them and nothing about you, but that still doesn't stop the fact that it affects you. You know what I'm saying? But understanding that helps. But then we still left with the brokenness of whatever that looked like, from our upbringing. One of the important things to remember is Nobody can fix the things for us. Like, nobody can do the work for us. We have to do it for ourselves, especially if you by yourself right now, like in your singleness. Bring that focus inward. Like, start sitting with you, being present with you, doing the things for you that you looking for somebody else to come do is so important. That's it. Because once you start moving in that energy, the relationships that you start to come into, the connections that you start to make, reflects that energy. But as time passes, those same people expect a level of loyalty from me that's just not there, and I get heat for it. They say I act funny. They can say what they want me. Keep showing up and doing you. But that love that they expect from me was never there. You know what? Loving people too, like, that doesn't mean that you have to let people in your life. Like, let those people who hurt you back in. Nah, that's not what that means. You can still love people, forgive people, and not have them in your life. Like, I love you from afar. I wish you well, but we no longer align. Like, that's not it. Like, the role that you played in my life was the role that you played. That's it. I'm moving on. You don't owe them nothing. You don't owe them nothing. And you just have to know that. Be confident in it. You don't owe them nothing. Like, you over there, you doing the work. They all living their life doing whatever they want. But like you said, once you get to that space and they looking like, oh, he doing better. He doing, or they want something from you, then they want to try to show up like ain't nothing happened. Nah, that ain't it. So, to realize that you are your own savior, to get to this space of experiencing heaven on earth, right, is accepting all of you, allowing yourself to have the full human experience with your heart open. It's not about being guarded. It's not. Because the more you open your heart and you having your experience from that open heart space, the things like, oh, being open to the experience, like the good and the bad ones, stuff gonna happen. But that's when your heart open, that's when you're able to come back to peace. Come back to the essence of who you are. a spiritual being having a human experience. Your soul is peace. And it's in that you able to experience this, like with all the stuff that's going on, you able to experience it still with peace on the inside of you. Opening your heart, trusting you, trusting your guidance, allowing yourself to have this experience, to fully feel it. That's heaven on earth. Peace of mind. Like that's the Trinity, right? Mind, body, and soul. How Christianity say the Father, the Son, and the Holy Spirit is mind, body, and soul in alignment. Your heart fully open is how you fully trust you. It's how you fully trust you. So once you get that mindset of I'm my savior, I'ma show up for me. Once you start to move in that energy, you flow through life differently. Your connections with people are different. You ain't just allowing anything to enter your space. No, if it's not a reflection of you and how you showing up for you, you ain't tolerating it. You ain't dealing with it. That's the energy to flow in. Like that's it. Important things to remember, right? The things that you've been through in your life was just experiences. They were not meant to consume you. Life was meant to be felt, experienced. It wasn't meant for life to consume you with all the things. Allowing your heart to open slowly, coming back to center, coming back to the essence of who you are is how you begin to flow in life and not allow the things to consume you. Allow yourself to experience it. That's what you came here to do. You're a spiritual being having a human experience. We all on different paths. It looks different for everybody. There is no right or wrong way. You're just trying to find your way. But once you open your heart and you get into alignment, you begin to understand what's for you and what's not for you. And things gonna change over time. Once you begin to honor you, respect you, understand your path, what this life is all about. Like you allow people to do what they're doing. You're not trying to control people. You're not projecting. You allowing people to live their life and have their experience because you allowing yourself to live your life and have your experience without judgment, without condemning, without projecting. Coming back to love, that true, unconditional, pure love. Like, what happens when you wake up and you met with love every day? When you look in the mirror, you see love because love is you. You are that. Like, you are that love that you've been waiting on. Like, to fully embody that. I'm telling y'all, like, man, I just keep saying it. I waited for this my whole life. Like, I thought I knew what love was. I thought I wanted the love of other people, and you know how they were showing up. It wasn't love. It wasn't pure love. It was the world's love that was based off of conditions. You doing what this person wants you to do. As long as you showing up the way that they want you to show up, then they love you. Nah. Once I started to choose me and I recognized that nobody was coming to save me, I was met with love. Me, my reflection. I am that. I'm the love that I've been waiting for. It was in me the whole time. It's been here. It's been present. I just couldn't see it through all the illusions, through all the heartbreaks, the trauma, all that stuff. The illusions was covering it. But to be met with you, like you are that. You the answer. You the person you've been waiting on. That's the message. That's what Source wants y'all to know. Like, that's it. So it's taking time for you to just be with you. Slow and steady. Small things. It's going to be the best decision you ever made in your whole life. I can promise you that. I can promise you that. Ain't nothing like it. Even religion wise, some people live their entire life in suffering and die waiting on somebody to come out the sky and save them. Facts, me. That's 100% facts. And what they don't understand is Christ is an energy. I'm not even about to get into the name and all that, because that's a whole nother life. Christ is an energy. The energy of Christ's consciousness that was in him. He was telling the people, these things I do, y'all can do and more. Like, he knew who he was. He wasn't looking for outside validation. He wasn't looking for somebody to come tell him. He knew he was connected to Source. And that's the most important thing to know. Like, you are connected to Source. Nothing disconnects you from it. Nothing brings you closer to it. The only thing that disconnects you from Source is you. And that's from you believing all of the outside things. Thinking there's something outside of you. When you know it's on the inside of you, you're not looking outside of you for nothing. No validation, no nothing. You know what it is. You know what it is. I am that I am. Christ knew who he was. When I was in a religion, that was what I watched. That was what I was paying attention to. I was like, dang. He knew who he was from young. Like, he knew where he needed to be. Look, I'm about my father's business, and I use that lightly. Because, the Bible is man-made. So, yes, they have truths and lies intertwined all in it. And people take all of that stuff so literally, like they're not even seeing the coding in there to understand what it is. But the heart of Christ, he knew who he was. He was in soul alignment. He wasn't looking for nobody to come tell him where to go, where he needed to be. He knew exactly where he needed to be when he needed to be there. So I love the part in there when they said his mom was looking for him. And he said, who is my mother? Who is my father? Like, nah, I know this earthly things. I know what I came here to do. I'm not attached to none of this stuff. I'm not attached to none of these titles. He knew who he was. He knew what he came here to do. He knew he was connected to source and nothing disconnected him from that. And that's the energy that we are supposed to walk around in. That Christ energy is the consciousness. You having death and rebirth all the time once you start to go within. For some, the concept of being the love you want and loving yourself was never an option. We expect it to come from outside. That's true, mate. But it wasn't an option for me. I was guided to it. Really nobody around me. It was the same thing for everybody. Like, look outside yourself. But it was that inner knowing that always brought me back to myself. I listen. Everybody have an intuition. Everybody's soul is speaking to them. They're just not listening. So that's why I say you have to decide. You have to realize you the savior that you're waiting on. You the love that you're waiting on. Is you realizing that you are that. So the savior, the love, the joy, the peace, you are that. So you start to go within and connect to it. So that's how I know it's possible. Because I lived through the experience and I'm here right now embodying it. And I'm just the mirror, the reflection for other people to see it in themselves. If I can do it, you can do it. It's all about just making a choice. And if we being honest, like, I had to be honest with myself, I was not loving myself. Like, for real. When I was younger, I was so disconnected from myself, first of all. So I was just going through the motions, fully in ego. But once I entered that marriage, I can say that's where I really, like, I was already disconnected from myself. But when I entered that marriage, that's when I lost myself. I lost myself to find myself, which was my soul work that I had to do. I never wanted to get married, which was crazy. So that's another thing. Like, my path has always been me knowing these things, or like, I'm going to experience some bullshit here. So I don't want to do that. Because I always said I never wanted to get married. I was never getting married. I didn't want no kids. That was the things that I said when I was younger. You know, a lot of young people, young girls, they always dream of being married. That wasn't my story. I didn't want it. But once I got in it, I realized why. Because I went through hell in it. I lost myself in it. But I lost myself to find myself. To come back home to me. So it was something that I had to experience to get to this space that I'm in now. But yeah, I thought that person was supposed to love me. I was expecting them to do all the things. And I had to wake up and realize, nah, I'm not giving that person that type of power over me. I'm going to show up for me. I'm going to do this. I'm going to love me. I'm going to take me out. I'm going to do these things. So I started to do it. It wasn't easy, but I did it. So that's what it is. But I say slow and steady. And it's just not being afraid to lose yourself, to find yourself. Like, I feel like that's what it is. Because we can get lost in so many things, right? Take on so many things as our identity. Because we're not fully accepting us. So you just got to know you're worthy. That's where I'm at with it. Like, know that you are worth showing up for you. Like, just know that. Like, how do you have to reprogram your mind? For me, it was different. The mind was the last thing to come into play for me because in August of last year, like, I still was struggling mentally, like, with all the different thoughts. And I was like, what the hell? Like, I have this peace inside. What is going on with my mind? But I had to make peace with my mind. I was like, you know what? I accept it for what it is. The mind is consuming so much all the time. I feel like that was the last piece of the puzzle for me. Because now, like, literally every day I wake up, my mind is so clear. Like, it's mind-blowing to me. I wake up with a smile on my face, peace, like nothing going on, not thinking about this, not thinking about that. I'm just present with right now. So, you know, I'm like, I wouldn't trade it for the world. So if I had to do it all over again and choose me every time, that's what I'm going to do. And that's going to be my message to people on here. Choose you every time because you're going to bring yourself to that space of peace, of love. And it ain't from no selfish energy, no selfish space. Like, people come on here and they be like, you always talking about you. What else am I supposed to talk about? Like, y'all want me to get on here talking about other people's business? What everybody else doing? Like, nah, that ain't it. It's all about you. And that's the energy that you should be in. Not from ego, from your open heart and your soul. Because that's a different type of energy. If I was in my ego, this would look a lot different. Trust me, I know. I was there. She was not. She was, yeah. Being in ego and it's all about me is a different type of energy. That was my 20s. She really did think it was all about her. And she was conceited. She was conceited as hell. But it's different. Like, it's you coming from your heart and your soul, not your ego. Making you the center focus because it is all about you because it starts with you. Everything that you do and you don't do, like, it starts with you.
You threw the mozzarella sticks away?
No, your brother ate them.
Where's that chicken stuff?
It's in Panera Bowl.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, I just had to get on here and talk about this, get it out. It's not always. I was just stretching. See, Bay Queen, I was half asleep when I came in. Okay. I bet you was. Y'all had fun today. It's always, you know what? It's so crazy though, because I already be knowing. So, Mick, thank you for being present and sharing from your space. I already know these type of messages is gonna be one or two people every time. Like, so I already know what it is. I just show up accordingly. I keep telling people I'm all the things. But the ones who is for, who meant to receive, they gonna be here. That's the ones who ready to do the work. Everybody ain't ready. Cause it ain't easy. It's easy to look outside yourself. It's easy to blame other people. That's the easy thing to do. That is so easy. To not take accountability or responsibility for your life. That's easy. So, I be paying attention to the things. No judgment. I'm here. But I be watching. I be like, okay, look, it's easy to be distracted with all the things. But it's also good too. Like, it's about harmony, right? Life is all the things. It's the realness, it's fun. But I'm always here for the truth. Bringing the messages. So that's why I do it sometimes through the music, because some people, they'll show up for that. So I gotta kind of bring it in that way. Because that's the only way they're going to receive it. But if it's just sitting here talking about some real heart-to-heart stuff, yeah, everybody don't want to feel. I get it. I get it. Oh, man. Hold up. Accountability goes a long way, even when the reason for the struggle is someone else's fault. It's your fault if you don't overcome it or grow from it. Facts. And it's your fault if you continue to choose to suffer. Right? I heard somebody say, like, what you experienced wasn't your fault, right? But you making the choice to continue to suffer is, right? And what that looked like for me was keep replaying it over and over in my head. Not taking accountability for the role that I played.. So if I had to go to, my marriage, right? I couldn't control him, right? But me making the choice to stay as long as I did, I had to take accountability for that. Like, I wasn't forced to stay there. I made a choice. Yes, I was scared. The fear was there, all the things. But at the end of the day, I had to take accountability for my part. So to be out of it and like not have no hatred or nothing, like I didn't let it change me, turn me cold, make me hate men. Nah, I see it for what it was. But and even to do that too, like you still giving those people power. Like that to me, I'm not willing to do. I'm not willing to do that. You can get pushed in a hole, but will you lay in it or climb out of it? Exactly. And that's where so many people stuck at. Like they don't realize that they have everything in them to get out, to heal, to move on, to be better. But for me, you know what, I reflect a lot because I'm like, man, like I feel like sometimes, like, girl, you just different. Like you, sometimes I'll be like, are you even human? Because what's going on? What's going on? Like sometimes I'd be like, damn, should I be mad? Should I should I still have anger? You know? But I meet everybody new. I mean, everybody knew. Like I've always been like that, and I feel like sometimes it's a blessing and a curse because you know, but I feel like that's how life's supposed to be. Like I'm just meeting you. You are not the person who hurt me. You're not the person who did these things to me. So I've always been able to separate the things, like and just meet people where they are, who they are, until they show me something different. But I question myself all the time. Like, you really not angry. Like, you really not mad. You wish these people well. Like, I don't wish them no ill will. Yes, you did what you did. You ain't take accountability. Yes, I would have loved for you to acknowledge what you did. But I'm not sitting around waiting for it. I don't need it. I don't need it. I'm good. But you can't enter my life again. That won't be, nah, that ain't happening. You don't get to experience this version of me. So they have to watch from the sidelines. I don't know what I did. I don't know where I wrote it down at, but I wrote something down about like people coming into your life and not like coming back and not taking accountability and just coming with the I'm sorry. Nah, we're not doing that. But I mean, that's why I'm at. It is what it is. I'm just no longer waiting for nobody to show up for me anymore. I'm gonna do it for myself. I find my peace in helping others find their peace, or just showing them everybody not gonna do you wrong. Yes, but where you at with? How do you see yourself, Mick? That's what I want to know. Like in this present moment, how do you see you? Do you see you as love? Like, do you see that in yourself? Like, I'm that. I am love. Not the world's love. Like that pure, unconditional love. Like embodying it. Do you know that's you? Or like if I was to ask you who's Mick Swagger, like how would you describe yourself? Honestly, no. I respect that. I respect that. Are you working towards it though? Or have you ever thought about it? Or do you see it how you wrote earlier? Like you see it outside of you? Or you think it's everything outside of you? It's situational. Okay. Maybe that's wrong, but I'm working on it. No, that's not wrong. That's where you at. Like that's your truth from your experience. So I get it. I understand. But that's like I said earlier, there is no wrong on your path. Like you just trying to figure it out as you go. But as long as the awareness there, like I don't know, I can't answer for you, right? If you're in a space of like, hey, I would love to get to that space. Because some people can't even see themselves getting to that space or ever seeing themselves as that embodiment of love, right? I don't know. I can honestly say I didn't see that. Like I looked at it outside, right? But the more I started to go within is when I realized it was me the whole time. It's in me. So it was through me just doing the work or having awareness, but constantly going within myself and just like the more I did that, the more I was met with love. So now I'm in this space of where like, damn, love is me. Like that's is who I am. So no, you're not wrong for being where you at. You right where you meant to be, but the awareness is there and you doing the work. And that's what it's all about. So I always say there is no wrong way. I'm just trying to find my way. And as long as I look at it like that, I just keep moving forward. Like, oh, it's not that it's wrong, that's just not it. Like, this don't feel right for me. It don't align. Like, and so now I'm in this energy to just where if it don't feel good to my soul, like I don't want it. And that's with anything, from working to, connections. Like I don't want it if it don't feel good to my soul. So I let that be my compass. Like how do I feel internally when I'm talking to people, when I'm interacting, when I'm doing things, whether it's eating, whatever. If it don't feel good, I don't want it. Back again, did you know there are people in religions out there that believe the reason why blacks suffer, etc., is because they are the fallen angels? Yes, I do. I do. Real, I'm telling you, That, oh man, that religion, that book is crazy. There is so much in there that I ask myself all the time. How are people not questioning this? Like, how are they believing this? Like, it's crazy to me. And I know a lot of it too is because some people not even reading it, first of all. They just taking other people's word for it, right? They being spoon fed. So they don't even know what's going on. But then the people who are reading it is like, how y'all not questioning this stuff? Like, how you not questioning this? It's crazy to me. And I feel like they take a lot of it literally. Like, I was guided to throw mine away. Like, my whole journey and how I even came to that space is crazy to me. Because I'm like, look, I said the total opposite. I don't want this. I don't want it. I didn't want to be no Christian. I got the Bible and I started reading it, but when I picked it up, I was like, you know what? I'm not going to play with it. I'm not going to read this book until I'm ready. I'm not going to play with it. And so I got the book and I started like reading it, but I prayed before I read it. And I was just like, you know what, God? I just want to know you and your truth. Not man's truth, not the world's truth. I want to know you and your truth. I don't want to be a Christian. I don't want to go to church. I just want to know you. That was my prayer. That was my prayer, sitting at the table with the Bible. And I started getting up every morning reading it at 5 a.m. And everybody who I asked, I was like, where do I start reading this book from? Because it's a big book. Like, where do I start? Everybody who I asked that question to said, start in the New Testament. The New Testament, if you open the Bible, is in the middle of the book. I was like, first of all, who picks up a book and start reading in the middle of the book? Who does that? So I was like, you know what? Nah, I ain't listening to those people. I started reading at Genesis 1. And I was reading the book as if I was reading a book. Like, you pick it up, you start reading at the beginning. And so from that, I did that for like 3 months. And then I was guided to go to church. So I'm in the church. I joined the church. I'm on this path that I prayed and said I didn't want. I didn't understand because I was like, I prayed and said I didn't want this. How did I get here? But I needed to experience that. I needed to go through it. And when I was in it, I believed it with my whole heart. But as I was in it, like, I'm reading on my own, I'm studying on my own. And as I'm going through this experience through the church, I'm listening to these people and they used to be mad at me. They used to be mad at me because I was that person questioning everything. What are you saying? Oh, well, this scripture says this. I said, wait, what did it say before that though? And what did it say after that? What did it say before that and after that? You talking about one scripture and you trying to say it means this, this, and this. Nah, that's not what that means. They said this. So they used to be so mad at me. They did not like me. They did not like me when I was in it. They didn't like me. But all of it was with purpose. Like, I needed to do that. I needed to do that. But I read that book from beginning to end. I studied. I was guided. I prayed. Show me this. Show me that. Show me the truth. Show me the lies. Like, show me all of it. But once I came out of the church, which I was guided, and I was mad because I was like, I waste my time. Like, why did you bring me through all this? Why did you guide me here to show me that it's all a lie? Like, I don't understand that. And it's not, I tell people, it's not that it's a lie for you. If that's where you at on your path and that's what you believe, it was a lie for me on my path. I was shown that it was a lie. That's not my story. That's your story. That's your path. So After that, I was guided to throw the Bible in the trash and was like, nah, everything that you need is on the inside of you. Before there was a Bible, before you came in the world and all the things started to be projected onto you, everything that you need on the inside of you, come back to your heart. Come back to what's true, come back to what's pure, and trust that over anything outside of you. And I've been moving like that ever since. People be cherry picking. Yes, they do. That's what I did. I started at Genesis. Yes, Mick. And it's crazy because when I was in it and like I was going to like the Bible studies and stuff, and like I'm meeting people along that path, other Christians, and they be like, oh, and I tell them my story, like, oh, I started reading the Bible at Genesis 1. They was like, what? That's the Old Testament. That was done away with. I said, who done away with it? Like, who said it was done away with? Like, who said it? Who said it? I was like, and how I'm supposed to know what's going on if I don't start from the beginning? Like, make it make sense, people. But they couldn't believe that. They was like, who starts reading the Bible at Genesis 1? That was mind-blowing to me. I'm like, what is wrong with y'all? Like, what are y'all saying? But nah, question everything. So that was like, man, my journey, my path has been absolutely, absolutely interesting, okay? It's been very interesting. For a long time, I was like, why did you make me do that? Just to take me out of it and show me this. Like, I don't understand. I understand now, but I did not understand at the time. It didn't make no sense. Why would you make me go through all that? Joining a dance team and all that. Just to say, oh, it's time to go. Every time I get comfortable somewhere, nope, it's time to go. That's not it. You was only here for a reason in a season. It's time to go. You got work to do. So at first I was mad because I was like, I felt like I wasted my time. And I prayed and said what I didn't want to do. And I was guided there anyway. But when I came out of it, I was mad. I was trying to convince everybody that they was believing a lie, trying to get them to see what I was shown. Nobody couldn't see nothing. I was made out to be crazy. I was a demon. Lost all the Christian friends I had except for 3 of them. So in those moments, in those relationships, I realized, oh, these people understand unconditional love. These people are in alignment with their soul mission. They understand what it is. They're not here trying to convince me that I'm wrong, they're right. They just living their path, walking in unconditional love. And that's what it's all about. People think questioning a scripture is questioning God. They won't even do research on the history of religion or study other religions. Faith, myth, yes. And then they scared, the fear, like, oh, you shouldn't question God. I was like, that's the craziest thing I ever heard. Why? If he have all the answers, why am I not questioning him? Why I'm not asking source of everything, all the questions? Who else am I supposed to go to? If he, how they say, is all knowing, like, why wouldn't I question? Why am I fearing him? Like, what is that about? Why? Nah. That never was my story. I always knew it wasn't outside of me. Even when I was in a religion, I just walked different. Like I said, they did not like me. Like, who are you? Do you have a title? Like, are you a deacon? Are you this? Are you that? Nah, I'm me. And I'm challenging you. Like, you're not about to just tell me no anything. You're not about to spoon feed me. Nah, I'm going to do my own research. I'm going to study for myself. We ain't doing it. But yes, because right down to the name, to the description of what Christ looked like in the picture that they show Christ to be, like, make it make sense. Make it make sense. But everybody got to do their own research. I did mine. I ain't about to do it for you. I can point you in the right direction, but you got to go down that rabbit hole on your own and figure it out for yourself. I asked a pastor, do a kind-hearted and loving person from China that isn't a Christian go to hell? He said yes. And they believe that, Mick. They believe that. They believe that with their whole heart. And I say all the time, my grandfather, he ain't go to nobody church. Okay? Nobody. And he did all the things that they say, right? That you shouldn't do. That's a sin. But this man's heart was so pure. He will give you the clothes off his back. He will take a homeless person in and let them sleep on the couch. Like, that was, his heart was pure. He ain't never went to no church. He ain't never accepted no Christ as his Lord and Savior. But guess what? On his deathbed, like, he was in between realms. So he was seeing and expressing things to us. And it was like, oh wow, like he's seeing the other side. And like, my grandfather comes to me all the time. So I know what it is. I know what it is. But yeah, y'all, nah. So I just let people be where they at, because I understand, like, every soul come here to have an experience. When I came out of Christianity, I recognized that, oh wow, this was the last religion on my soul's path that I was meant to experience. Like, I knew when I came out of Christianity, I had done experience every other religion in other lifetimes. I knew it was all the same thing. It just looked different. That's what it is. But those souls who are in it, who came here to experience that this lifetime, they in it. They in alignment. They're not out here trying to convince people they're wrong about where they are on their path. They're not getting their panties in a bunch because somebody said universe and they say God. Like, they know that we're on different paths and we're all having different experience. This is my experience. The people who are meant to align with this religion are going to align without trying to convince people or making people feel bad about their choices and what they're doing on their path. So I understand it. I didn't understand it at first, but my soul had to show me, like, you're not here to convince people that they're wrong and you're right. You're just here to live your experience and be the example for the people who align with you on your path and the path that you're walking. And I allow people to be who they are, have their experience, and I'm where I'm at. So that's their path. It's wrong for me. It was a lie for me. It's not a lie for them. The ones who are meant to see, know, and understand, they're going to see, know, and understand. And the ones who don't, they won't. I said, I don't believe that. He said, I need to get saved. Baby, when I tell you, when I came out of the church, like when I was shown all that I was shown, I reached out to the pastor. Just asked him to have a talk, because I really was confused. I was like, what the hell is going on? Like, I prayed, I asked for the truth to be revealed. And it was through the scripture. And so I reached out to him. I was like, hey, I want to come talk to you, you know. He said, he said, God did not tell me that he have a word for me from you. You sound as if you are having a nervous breakdown. Smiley face emoji, okay? Smiley face emoji. You sound as if you are having some sort of breakdown, smiley face. However, do not contact me again. That was the message that man sent me. I read that and I was like, wow, are you serious? I said, you are, quote unquote, a man of God who say you follow Christ, right? In the Bible, it says Christ will leave the 99 sheep to go after the one lost sheep. He will leave the 99 to go after the one, right? So in this scenario, I'm the one sheep that's lost. And you just told me that it sounds like I'm having a nervous breakdown. Smiley face, by the way. Smiley face. The smiley face emoji. However, do not contact you again. I said, oh, okay. So that's what we doing. I was like, okay, I see what this is. He didn't want to hear hard facts that question his belief. Some people want to stay asleep. Facts. I was like, oh, that's what we doing. Man, look, the shit that I went through with people after I came out of the church was crazy. They really thought I was crazy. They really did. And my thing was, I'm testing y'all on what y'all saying y'all believe, because they kept telling me, girl, you a demon. Why are you saying that? You saying that Christ is not the Son of God. You're saying this. You're saying that. You're going to hell. You're a demon. I said, oh, wait, hold up. Christ said that you can cast demons out, right? So if I'm a demon, why are you scared of me? If I have a demon on the inside of me, why are you scared? Cast it out. That's what you're supposed to be able to do, right? Do it. Then they be like, just go ahead on, girl. Like, yeah, bet. Exactly. Don't play with me. Do not play with me. Like, people, they ain't ready for me. Do not play with me. See, that's the difference when you believe in man's truth and when you know the divine truth. When you know what you know. This ain't no man's truth. This is soul wisdom, soul truth. When you being led and guided by your soul, that inner connection is everything. It's ever gonna be. Because before you ever read a book or anything, guess what? Everything that you need is on the inside of you. Come back to your heart. That's where the truth is. Right there. Before you had eyes, before you had ears, right? Before you can see, before you can hear, your heart was beating. Like, the truth is right there. It's on the inside of you. It ain't outside of us. All this stuff out here is man-made. You want to really know what's going on? Go within. Like, tap in. Get quiet. And it ain't got to be nothing going, sit with no guru, going on the mountainside. It ain't got to be none of that. It's you sitting with you, wherever you at. In your house, getting quiet, making a decision. You know what? I ain't looking outside of me no more. Like, I'm going within. It's there. I thought I needed all the things. Nah. And any true leader, teacher, right? They always gonna point you back to you. They don't want no power. They don't want no control. They want you to stand in your power, knowing that you are a teacher and you are a leader too. We all teachers and students. So anybody that's in the energy of like wanting to control you, wanting to have like some one up on you about information. They only want to give you just a little bit so you can keep coming back. Those type of people, don't trust them. Because any true leader, true teacher knows the same power that's in me is the same power that's within you. It's nothing outside of you, period. They want to give you just a little bit to keep you coming back, keep you paying all that money. You ain't got to go across the world to sit with a monk, a guru, or whoever to tap in to what's on the inside of you. No, you just have to make a choice to start doing it. Sometimes I believe that evil has taken over what we think is religion. Even Satan said he want people to praise him like he's God. Something not adding up with this reality we in. Look, Mick. They poor. You know what? I haven't, like, it's been so many years since I threw that Bible in the trash. But there is one part in there, in the New Testament, what Christ says, he's the bright and shining star. And then I think it's in the Old Testament. That Satan refers to himself as a night and shining star. So the scripture, first of all, the book is not in chronological order. It's not. So if it's not in chronological order, meaning it's all mixed up, it's just confusion in the book. Anyway. So yeah. I ain't even getting into all that. Like I said, everybody has to do their own research and do their work. But at the end of the day, you don't need no book to tell you what's on the inside of you. You already know. You just have to trust your intuition. It's already speaking to you. It's already telling you all the things. Already. So all the questions that you have is your soul speaking to you. Like, this not right. That's not right. This is not it. That person crazy. That pastor don't know what he's talking about. He don't know what he's talking about. This person have a good pure heart. They doing all the things. Not attached to this religion. Yeah, nah, they going back to source. Who gave that breath to them? They going right back to source. That's what's gonna happen. Girl, right there. You see that? Open it and go out it. That's what I need you to do. Yep. I did. I love you.
Did I miss you like a lot?
I'm about to ship you. I'm telling you.
What?
I'm about to ship you.
Ship me where?
Somewhere.
Ship me where? It's not my fault. No, it's not.
What? Go sit with it.
I have been
Don't.
sitting with it for 2 weeks.
Don't judge it. Just be
I'm
present.
not judging it. Like, I
Just be present with it. Just right there. No attachment. No nothing. It's okay. It's a feeling. Allow yourself to feel it.
It's definitely a feeling. I'm feeling right
And let it flow.
here. It's not flowing.
Let it flow. Like Tony Braxton said, let it flow. Y'all, I'm telling you.
I just don't get how you can watch someone so much.
You know what?
and
I'm not doing that with you tonight.
I need you to understand.
I do. I do. But I need you to understand.
I'm trying. I'm trying. Man, it's just so far away.
I'm not about to play with her tonight, y'all. Why? Why they have to be this week? Why? Huh?
Like, Mom, it's making
No.
me want to just kneel down in the rain and, like, blasting music and, like, ripping my shirt. Or sliding down the wall in slow motion with tears flowing down my face.
Why? Why, y'all?
I don't know.
So yeah, that's it. That's it. I'm just gonna keep showing up. Just being my amazing self. In this beautiful energy. Being a reflection. That's it. Most people would rather blindly follow and hope it's right than ask questions and know it's right. Yes, me. And that's why I challenge everybody to question everything. Even what I'm saying, like, question everything. I'm not just going to tell you to question other people. Nah. Even when I'm saying question it, I take everything to the source. Straight up. My question is always, look, is there any truth to this? That's my prayer all the time. And I always get my answer. I'm always taking this as a source. Going within. Show me if this is true and how it applies to my life. Like, I don't take nobody word for nothing. I listen. I take advice, but the advice ain't solid. It ain't like written in stone for me. I'm always gonna check in. I question everything. You're not about to just tell me no anything. I'm gonna do my research, but even in doing the research, like I was just guided to just leave all that stuff alone. Like, just come back here. Trust was right here. Like, now where I'm at, I just understand that it's always gonna align. Like, I'm not fighting against nothing. Like, I'm not worried about, oh, is this person a good person, or is this person, nah. Nope. I understand what it is. If it don't align with my highest good, remove it. That's my prayer. And it'll be funny how stuff start falling off. People start falling off. You be like, sometimes you in it, you like, wait, hold up. What happened with that person? In the most bizarre way sometimes, shit just start happening. Like, I'm no longer trying to figure the things out. I just trust. I'm in alignment. I understand what it is. I'm taking it to source. I know. I'm praying about it. Remove it. If it ain't for my highest good, remove it. But people don't want to ask the questions because they don't want to know the truth. They know their soul talking to them, but they don't want to do the work. Because apart from this, who am I? Who am I? Because half of the stuff that people believe, it ain't even their truth in the beginning, like in the first place. Why do you believe this? Oh, because my mama, my daddy, my family, like this all I know. But how do you know it's true? Where did they get it from? Where did they get this truth from? What does this really mean? Like, nah. So question everything. Sometimes you find yourself on a path by yourself and it get lonely. So I understand. It ain't for everybody. Hey, say, how you doing? It's not for everybody. Because some people can't stand being by themselves. They can't stand to just be with them. That's good. The fall off will happen automatically, long as you're tapped in spiritually. That's going to be the difference. Yes. And it's understanding it. And when you are tapped in, you okay with it because you like, okay, that just didn't align. Like that's not it. But some people pray for stuff and then when things start happening in their life, they confused because they done forgot what they prayed for. Or they wasn't expecting that prayer to apply to the people that they were close to. No lie, that happened to me. I prayed that everything be revealed to me and everything around me fell apart. Lost so many friends by choice. I'm telling you. That's why people say, what they say, be careful what you pray for. That's what the world say. Be careful what you pray for. Nah, remember what you pray for. Remember it. Because I promise you, you're going to start to see, you're going to be like, wait, hold up, damn. I wasn't expecting that, but okay, thank you. Thank you for making it clear. We come into this world alone and we're going to leave alone. Look, we came into this world with everything we need on the inside of us. Y'all, let me tell y'all. When I was so confused, like, when I came out of Christianity. First of all, because I had prayed about it. So to be guided in that direction and then to be taken out of it through prayer, right? It started with a prayer. I came out of it with a prayer. So after that, I was just like, what is going on? Like, what is happening? I can remember as clear as day, I was soaking in a tub. And in that moment of me soaking, meditating, I was taken back to when I was in my mother's womb, like as clear as day, in there, in the divine speaking to me saying, before you could see, before you had eyes, before you had ears, like when you're in your mother's womb, before you have fingers, arms, legs, toes, like your heart is beating. I was like, come back here. There's nothing outside of you. It's right here. Trust it. Trust it. And my journey from that moment on has been me trusting me more and more. I trust me more now than I ever have in my whole life. Like, it's on the inside of me. It's nothing outside of me. My whole journey has shown me that. So it wasn't easy at first, but I'm getting used to it. Don't pray for patience and get mad when you get stuck in traffic. In a traffic jam. Look, Mick, I had to learn the hard way. I prayed for patience. And guess what? They said that's one of the worst things you can pray for. I prayed for patience. Every store I went in, every time, it was always a long line. The traffic jams, my kids, like everything had me in a position where I was not practicing patience. I was getting frustrated as hell. And then one day I just stopped. I said, you know what? This is an opportunity. This is an opportunity for you to practice patience. So when I'm in the store and there's a lot of people, I'm like, okay, come back to presence. It's okay. Put your music on. Listen to your music. Look, it's okay. So I had to practice. I had to keep telling myself, like, Just be here, be present. So I know that one all too well. The heart and the gut tells you a lot. Look, those two energy centers, yeah. Dre, hey Dre, why you coming in here with your eyeballs? What's going on? Prayed for patience and got stuck in the FEMA line. Oh my goodness. Look, anything that you pray for, like it ain't just about to happen like a magic wand. Like, okay, ding, here it goes. No. You gotta work through the lessons to get there. I don't know why I'm not getting your notifications. Dre, I don't know why either. YouTube, you know how it is. We ain't gonna talk about it, but we know how it is. I've been on here about to be 2 hours. Good night, Queen. I'm gonna keep tapping in. Good night. Thank you for hanging out with me. But yeah. I know. Yep, it's about to be 2 hours. It's really just been me and Mick the whole time. Real was in here earlier. You know, people was popping in and out, but tonight was a heart to heart, real conversation. So, you know, people don't be wanting to hang around for that too much. Everybody ain't here for that. How was your day? I need some. My day was good. What did I do? Oh yeah, I went to the store again. I was like, who goes to the store every day? Me, because I'm always forgetting stuff. So I went to the store. I cooked today. And yeah, I just got on here with the message that my soul guided me to talk about. And you know, we just been in here chilling. Me and my daughter love this pasta from Noodles and Company. And I was gonna order it yesterday. And then I was like, you know what? No, I'm gonna make it at home. And so I went and brought the stuff and I made it. It was a pesto shrimp and spinach pasta. Yeah, I had to learn to trust myself again, because I would tell people my plans and they'd say the most negative possibilities. Laugh out loud. Look, Mick, let's talk about that. Like, because that's another thing too. Like, your soul can be guiding you to do something. And then we go talking to people who don't have a clue. Like, to what you came here to do. With the vision that your soul, like, showing you. That the divine have for you. Like, people don't know. But we can go to them and talk to them and they tell us all the things. And then we start questioning ourselves and doubting ourselves. So trust me, I understand it. But trust in me didn't really come from not trusting me, didn't really come from people. It came from me. Like my disconnect and trusting me came from myself. I will rewatch your live to get the message. Oh, okay, Dre. Yeah, we have Noodles and Company out here. Never been. It's good. They've been slacking lately, so that's what motivated me to cook it at home. And it was so good. And I've really been doing so good with honoring my body and not overeating, y'all. Like when I tell you, it's the little things. It's the little things and honoring you. Like I was a huge overeater and I would just eat just to be eating all the time. But now I only eat when I'm hungry, and I try to honor my body when I'm full. You know, folks be bringing spirits down on when a person is following goals. Set me back 10 years. I'm telling you, that's what happened when we listening to outside voices. So that's why it's important to trust you, to love on you. If you being guided to do something and nobody's agreeing with you, nobody's doing that thing or whatever, like, would you keep going? Because sometimes it's going to look like that. And half of the people who giving the advice or, you know what I'm saying, trying to be negative, like when you look at the people who you taking advice from, sometimes you just really got to question yourself. Like, why are you listening? Why are you listening? Jaden, go find something to do with yourself. It's okay. It's late. I understand. I don't even know where you at. It can be morning by you, but it's okay to get off the internet. It's okay. They messed up. The messed up part, it was my ex-wife and ex-girlfriends. I started not trusting nobody. I understand, Dre. But guess what? You know what the lesson was in those experiences? Do you understand what your lesson was? Because just from you saying that, like, I know what it was. I want to see if you know. Listen. Listen, don't tell nobody nothing. No, Dre. No, Dre. I'm gonna let you try that again. That's the ego. Like I get it. That's the human part of you. I want you to come to your heart and try that again. What the lesson was. That's your human talking. Don't never tell nobody nothing. Don't trust nobody. Don't love nobody. No, that's not the answer. That's the only way I can see it, Queen. Folks you think are on your side be some diabolical folks. Okay, Dre. From your perspective, I understand. But you want me to tell you what I see when you say that, what the lesson was? If you want me to tell you, then tell me. Because you might not want to know. Look, I told a person a idea I had for a business. They discouraged me, then started it themselves. Then when they failed, they asked me for advice on it. Ooh, baby. That is crazy. But you know, Mick, you know why I failed? You know why I failed? I told them, remember you told me it was a bad idea, but you did it. I wonder why I failed. Because it wasn't theirs. It wasn't theirs. So they got their karma. I'm all ears. Now my ex used to hide information from me. So I need honesty. Okay. So you said the messed up part was it was your ex-wife and your girlfriend. So usually through relationships, they are the mirror, right? The reflection for what you need to start doing for yourself. So it's not necessarily that you needed to not tell nobody nothing. That wasn't the lesson. The lesson was to trust yourself, to trust what you know, no matter what nobody else say or do. So it's not that you can't tell nobody nothing. Just understand that it don't matter what I tell you. It don't matter what you say when I tell you this. I trust me. I trust me with my whole heart and soul, and I know what I'm being guided to do. Like everything that happens in a relationship, in that dynamic, is always the reflection of what we need and how we need to show up for ourselves, right? So the lesson that the human will always tell you if you get your heart break, oh, I'm never gonna love again. I'm never gonna, oh, that's what it taught me. Never to give nobody my heart again. Nah, no, that's not it. Because what happens when you meet that person, that's your person. If you meet that person with the same experience or with that mindset of, oh, I can't trust nobody, I can't tell nobody nothing, I can't. But no, it's for you to trust you, right? To trust you. Because the more you show up for you in the ways that these people are showing you the opposite of what it is, right? You take that in and you start to do that for yourself, then guess what? You coming closer and closer to meeting that person that's doing the same work that you're doing. Because it wasn't for them. Yes, me. That's how that work. That's where that karma come into play. I feel you. It's easier not to tell folks because I'm essentially gambling, bringing up information to folks. Here's what I know, right? Because it all comes down to us and what we think and how we see things, how we perceiving things. I'm not afraid to talk about nothing. I'm not afraid to share. Like whatever my heart guides me to share on here, like people be like, oh, don't, you shouldn't be talking about all that stuff on the internet, or you shouldn't be sharing this, or you shouldn't be sharing that because people can take it and use it against you. Here's what I know. Nobody can use nothing against me. Nothing. And what's for me is for me. Nobody can take nothing from me. I know that. It's not something I believe. I know it. I know it. Or people use that to hurt you. The only way they can use that to hurt you is if you haven't fully healed from it in the first place. If you haven't fully accepted it for what it is in the first place. So that's why it always comes back to us. Like being honest with ourselves. Like for real. That's it. So I know that. I know it with my whole heart. So I'm not afraid to talk and share, because guess what? They ain't hurting me. They hurting themselves. And that's facts. They think they're getting over on me. But I know where I stand there right now. I'm not putting my energy towards none of that. I'm allowing it to be what it is because I know I'm divinely guided and protected. I know I don't have to worry about this because that's going to take care of itself. That's going to take care of itself. Like, you think you playing me, but you're playing yourself every time. Queen, healing, I understand, but sabotage is another level. But how you putting those two together, Dre? Tell me what you mean. Tell me more, cause then everything is the lesson for you to learn. And I know it sucks, right? But it always gonna come back to you. Because nobody can sabotage nothing that's for you. Like I know that. And it may look that way, but it's not. This says who has been taking the longest time to heal. Goodness. My question now, before my question used to be, why did this happen to me? Why do I keep meeting these type of people? Why it is? Why? But now it is, okay, what did this come to teach me? That's my question now. What did this come to teach me? What was the lesson here for me? Because on one end, healing to know what is out there. To know what is out there about you. Can't hurt you, but someone intentionally going to corrupt things. I understand what you're saying. I understand what you're saying. But I'm telling you, when you truly come to this space of acceptance of all the things and like you really doing the work, I'm telling you, Dre, it's different. Like people can try, but I feel like people cannot get in to hurt you with, because a lot of people say that, right? Don't give people fuel or give them ammunition to use against you. They can't use nothing against, like they can't do nothing or cause any damage or hurt you in those ways if there is no space there for them to enter, if that makes any sense. Like it's coming to that space of full acceptance of all the things, of all the things. So yes, if something's unhealed, if you have intent to it, and like you share that with somebody and then they come and they use it against you, yeah, it's gonna hurt. Because you haven't fully accepted, healed, or worked on that. So I understand like people being guarded and just, like where you at. I understand the space that you're in. It's just you have to take the steps and do the work. Slow and steady. Not at nobody else's pace. And like understanding you and where you at on your journey. Like you have to work through your process and nobody can tell you what that looks like for you. Nobody can tell you how to heal, you know, what stuff, like you have to find what that looks like for you and what works for you. But like I was telling them earlier, when it comes to healing, healing happens in layers. I'm headed to bed, Queen. Good night. I enjoyed the combo. Thank you, Mick. Good night. Me too. Thank you for hanging out with me. and sharing. I appreciate you. But yeah, that's what it is. Like you just gotta work through your process in your own timing. When you ready, your soul gonna show you. Like what you ready to work on in this present moment. Mm-hmm. Yes, and only thing you can control is you. Like that's it. You, how you show up, right? How you let the things affect you. Like just being in tune with your emotions too. Like, do you feel like you somebody who let your emotions control you? Are you controlled by your emotions? Blaze. Hello, Blaze. What's going on? And what is that? Hey, no. What the no for? Why are you saying no? So I control who I come in contact with and choosing to limit time with people. Not controlled by my emotions. Okay. I mean, we do. We get to control that too. Who's saying no? You said, hey, no. Go look at your, when you came in the shade. It said, hey, no. With the heart eye emoji. You said no. What you over there doing? How was your day? Well, I know what you're doing right now. You gaming, right? You know what I say, Dre. Day by day. Like moment by moment. Nah, I'm in the backyard smoking. Laughing out loud. Oh, okay.
But I have an idea.
What's up? It's day by day. Moment by moment, Dre. That's all we have is the present moment. So whatever your present moment present to you, like that's what it is. I meant to say, hey B. That's what I said. Okay. Um, I think Queen Sin thing. No, I'm not. What are you talking about? Go look at his message. It says HEYYYNO. I am not Drake. I know my eyes be messing with me sometimes, but no. Blaze said, hey, no. Heart eye emoji. I'm like, why are you saying no? What are you saying? I can see. I can see clearly now that the rain is gone. I can see all obstacles in my way. Like, what are you talking about, Dre? What are you talking about? No, you don't see. I see what he said. And it, no, I'm telling, you know what? Let me hold up. See, now y'all playing with me because I know I'm not tripping. Where my where my other phone at? Y'all, I know I'm not tripping. It said the same thing. I see it, but I don't give up. Y'all are tripping. Dre, you looking at when he typed it again. I'm talking about when he first entered the chat. It's right after you said, I believe I can only work on things I can control. Blaze entered the chat and said, hey, no. Hold up. Where's my other phone? Y'all not about to play with me. Let me show y'all. So if it said something different on this phone, then I don't know what's going on in the chat. We about to see. Hold up. Hold up. And let me pull it up on the other phone. Let me go to the chat. I'm telling y'all, no. How y'all seeing something different? Wait. No, because absolutely not. Hold up. Let me see. All right. Look. I am not making it up. Hold up. What that say? Wait, hold up. What that say? Hello? I'm waiting. I don't see that on my end. Exactly. But y'all see it? That's AI. But y'all see it. I'm not tripping. I wasn't going crazy. When I went on my phone too, I seen it. He said, hey, babe. Yeah, that's fake news. That's weird. That is weird. Because when I went on my phone, it said, hey, babe. I'm looking at, hey, no. That's why I had to take the picture and show y'all. She edited that. Blaze, I just took the picture. What are you talking about? You saw me take the picture with my phone. I did not edit it. That's weird. But I agreed. I said when I went on my phone and I looked at it, it said, hey, babe. I saw it. So nothing's wrong with my eyes, Dre.
You're on the Nintendo Switch charger.
It don't charge.
The Nintendo Switch charger.
It takes the charger that my phone uses.
Yeah, it's different voltage. That's why I'm asking for the Nintendo Switch.
I haven't seen that in, yeah. Your brother lost it. You know what? At this point, I showed y'all. So believe what you want, Dre. Believe what you want, Blaze. No, I didn't edit it. And I didn't mess with it. That's crazy. But you know what? Strange things has been happening. strange things been happening. Still love you, girl, but nah. Nah, that shit is weird though. I'm still Beto, right? Ain't no sucker taking my place. No, please. I think somebody was like, no. No. Sure, Queen. You know what, Dre? See, Dre, I can see you starting to get like jelly right now. Jelly rubbing off on you, Dre. And she not even here. Yeah, I said what I said. Laugh out loud. Look. Did you cook today, Blaze? That I made that pasta. It was so good. Oh heck no, I ain't like JB. Oh man, Dre, you wasn't in here yesterday. My son was over here yesterday, and Jelly came in, and she saw him because he was coloring, but he came up and she seen his head. She was like, hold up, who is that? I said, who is who? She was like, who that is? No, you was here when my son was here? I think you was in earlier, but you had left. Yeah, that's right. You had left because I was like, where Dre went? He didn't even say bye. He just left. So Jelly came in after you left. And she saw my son. She was like, who that is? I said, that's my twin. She was like, oh, I thought that was Drake. I was like, you seriously sitting here thinking Drake be at my house? For real. Nope, I felt lazy and went to mom's crib. She got some redfish. And I fell asleep at her crib and took leftovers home. Okay. Ain't nothing wrong with that. When he came in, yeah, I love my bed. No, you fine. I just noticed like you wasn't in the chat no more. I was like, where Dre done went? We don't even look the same. She just be making up stuff. I'm like, I feel like in Jelly mind, she just already have this like, nope, that's what it is. I don't believe nothing else. She said, oh, I thought that was Drake. I'm like, no, that's my son. How you doing? Y'all going oh my goodness. Blaze, I missed that face. I haven't seen that face in a while. JB be on my neck for real, for real. She do. I'm telling you, I'm like, she's so convinced. She like, nope, that's what it is. I believe it when he confessed. That's it. Oh, Dre, but guess what? I'm going to make my own game, like you said. Because yesterday, y'all did me dirty. 24 hours. No, please. That is not a 24-hour timeout. I told her I cheated, and she still didn't believe it. Look, but I'm gonna make some. I'm gonna make my own guess the lyrics game. So I have me some flashcards. I'm gonna write down some different lyrics, and that's gonna be our new game. We gonna play. Yes, because I can't find it. I googled it. I checked Amazon. I was like, how nobody? I'm gonna make it myself. You told her you cheated. Blaze, he talking about Jelly in the gibberish game. You know, she kept saying he was cheating. Y'all was in here. Y'all had done teamed up on Dre too. She keeps saying Dre cheated in gibberish. So then Dre said, yeah, I cheated. And she still didn't believe him. He thought you was talking about cheated. Like you cheated on her. So, yes. I'm telling y'all, when I go back and rewatch those lives, I be crying laughing. Y'all a mess. Y'all a mess. I told her she been with too many cheaters. Yeah, and she said no comment, so we know where it come from. That's where it stemmed from. She like, nope, you a cheater. You a cheater for real. Are y'all going? Can't keep it, man. Haha. For all of 2026, she think I'm a cheater. Look, she said she was invested. She was like, I'm invested all year to prove it. Dre, remember, wait, what song that was? She said, wait, what song was that? And she was like, I'll be happy. Dang, what song was it? She was like, I'll be happy in that piece or something when Dre said he cheated. It was a song. I can't remember what song it was. And then you came back and was like, okay, Jelly, I cheated. She was like, see, was that hard? Was that hard, Dre? Was it hard to confess? Oh my goodness. I have to go back and watch that live. That one was hilarious. My cousin found out his girlfriend cheated, but I looked at him like, bro, you ain't fucking innocent either. You know what? We ain't gonna even go there. Because men can ditch it out, but they cannot take it. Talking about he depressed. I'm telling you. Y'all can dish it out, do all the dirt. But the minute it happened to y'all, y'all can't take it. Boss gang in the building. What's going on, boss? I haven't seen you in a minute. How you doing? Did I hear my name? You hear your name now? How you doing, boss? What's going on? I've been busy. I understand. I was just acknowledging I haven't seen you in a while. How baby girl and wifey doing? It's never hard to confess, but because she had to leave it alone. Oh my goodness. And I don't get tired. I know you don't. He mad at me because I'm being honest. Like, cause you know I'm honest. And it's the truth. Look, that's just the Sagittarius in us. They can't take the honesty. And we don't know how to give it no other way. They are doing fantastic. That's awesome. Dre, what you laughing at? You know, some people can't take the truth. They say the truth hurt. Preacher telling the truth and it hurt. Y'all gonna make me lose my mind. Up in here, up in here. Y'all gonna make me act a fool. Look, I take the truth over everything. I'd rather you to tell me the truth than a lie. Look, that's it. Folks be surprised at my honesty. Because they're not used to it, Dre. They used to people lying to them. Going along to get along. Blaze, as honest men, that is what makes us humble. Like I was called Cap because I haven't dated in 3 years. Look, that's your truth, Dre. And who capping? How they know? Like what? Yes, it's out here being done. They do have people who choose to be by themselves and be okay. Yes. What's up, V? Abstract beauty in the building. Dre said they told him it was cap that he been by himself. Well, he haven't dated in 3 years. That's because they never did it and they can't do it. But it's being done. Trust me, I know. 3 years and a half over here. Hello. And I'm enjoying every second of it. I'm enjoying every second of it. Every moment. Actually, both. That's why sometimes I don't like chilling with family, because family can be blood, but also your worst effing enemy. Say it again, Blaze, for the people in the back. That's facts. That is 100% facts. You know that whole saying that people say, blood is thicker than water. That's a bunch of BS. A person is a person before they wear their title, sister, brother, father, mother, etc. Family. That's fakes. Yep. That's why I say people don't talk about, you know, the Judases that are family members. Right? Nobody don't talk about that. Family will do you dirty. Like, fam was really pressing me about my life insurance when I was deployed. I'm telling y'all, sometimes it's like with family like this, who need enemies? Who need enemies? Mm-hmm, mm-hmm, mm-hmm. Now you see my perspective on why it's hard to trust people, Queen. Dre, I do. I do. I understand. But I know the other side of the coin too. Like, I've been through it. But I don't have that wall up no more. And I just meet everybody like new, right? I'm not meeting people from the perspective of, oh, these people hurt me, so I'm gonna be guarded because you probably gonna hurt me too. Nah, the slate is clean, and I allow myself to have the experience for what it is. I have learned my lessons from those experiences, so I recognize the BS quicker. And then those people are not around as long, right? The stuff is gonna happen. But I bet you if you learn that lesson, you gonna spot it quick. Some people ain't gonna get the chance to play in your face because you recognize it for what it is. Like, nah, I recognize that energy. Like, I'm not looking at you as those people. I'm looking at you as you, but you showing me exactly what I need to know, and I'm paying attention. I see you. I mean, for real, I'm trying not to get killed and they worried about my life insurance. And let me tell you, it's challenging. It's very challenging, especially when it's family. Like, come on. People don't talk about it. Like, your first heartbreak, right? Betrayal came from family first, right? People who you thought was supposed to love and care about you. And the idea of what you thought family was. Like, that's a big ass betrayal. Oh, my condolences. I'm sorry to hear that. This is my blood cousin I'm talking about too. That's what triggered this combo in me because he really struck a nerve. You heard me? I know, please. And don't let him, like, keep speaking the truth and staying on business. They gonna be who they gonna be. You just keep being who you are. I volunteered 9 months later to go to Afghanistan to help my ex-wife out of debt. And I nearly was killed my last week after a year. Wow, dream. Flush them and protect yourself. They will smell me. Oh my goodness. The visual picture. And then the smell. Like, why? Oh my goodness. After she got out of debt, she wanted a divorce. I'm sorry to hear that, dream. That sucks. Like, for real, please. What abstract doing over there? But have you processed all that, dream? I'm asking. I feel like I already know the answer, but don't be sorry. It was a life lesson. I know, but still, just like, it sucks. I know that, but it also still sucks. And I know I didn't do it, but I know the feeling of the betrayal of betrayal. Like, betrayal is just that. Like, we all experiencing it different, but it's betrayal. No, Dre. No. No. I'm glad. You know what? I know that your heart is pure and you ready. Like, you might not be ready. You might not be ready in this present moment, but your heart is guiding you to that space to work through that stuff and process it so that you can embody the true essence of you, who not walking around saying, don't trust nobody. That's your human talking. But I know your soul is calling you higher. It is. Because if it wasn't, you would not be sitting in here with me talking to me. That's the human talking. I understand. But the soul is knocking. The soul saying, no, we're not about to keep living this way. I can't put what was done to me on all women. That would be insane. Well, see, the fact that you understand it says a lot because everybody don't. Let's get out of here. You know what? B. Where's your tea? What are you over there doing? Blaze, everywhere I go, people call me the pregnant man, but I don't let that stop me. So what if I have a pregnant belly? It's my belly. It's what make me who I am. My brain and soul always fighting queen. Look, Dre, I understand, okay? Trust me, I do. But that's where you stop fighting and then just accept it. Like, this is what it is. And once you accept it and stop fighting it and just allow it to be, no judgment, no nothing. This is what it is. The shift gonna happen. I had to stop battling with myself. That's like one of the, man, that fight began between you and you. Like, I'm telling you. Once you accept it 100 and let it go, you will be a freedom of mind. I'm telling y'all. And I know it's 100% true. Because I'm right here. Right here. Mind clear. Peace within. I was fighting it for a long time. You know what I think about Dre? When I have you seen shoot, what's the name of it? Venom? Have you seen Venom? Your belly don't make you you. Man, boss. F people. F what people talking about. I got many uncles with 9-month bellies, but still knocking shit out. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, please. Nah, I can't have no belly. A woman can't. You know what? I'm not about to play. I'm not playing with y'all tonight. Stop it. Boss have a belly because of the medication that he taking. It makes his belly big. So it's not even his fault that his belly is that way. Don't take that shit personal what they say. No, you can't, boss. Blaze is absolutely right. They need to mind their business. Come on. Drink your water and mind your business. Because it ain't never hurt nobody to mind their own business. It ain't never hurt nobody. I seen all the Venom movies. Okay, Dre, then you know. So every time I watch it, I think about, like, that's how it used to be in the past. Remember when they was in the house fighting? I think that's in 3. When they was fighting each other. that was me and me. Yes, my mind going against what my soul was telling me. That's you over there, Dre. But you see what happened? That's what I be telling y'all. Every movie have a message in it. You see what happened when they came into harmony with each other? Right? But that movie, I'm telling you, it reminds me of the ego and the soul fighting against each other. Because the mind is a part of the ego, the human. Like, that's what it is. Every time I watch those movies, I be cracking up. I'm like, and now I watch it, I sit back and I be like, okay, wow, it feels good to be here. Because I remember I was fighting like that. Wait, what you saying? What's the abstract? I bet both making Pee Wee Herman. What? Blaze, what are you talking about? Wait. Oh my goodness. Y'all play too much. Oh my goodness. I'm not playing with y'all tonight. So yes, Dre, you just have to stop fighting with you. That's it. And the way you do that is just by accepting it for what it is. This is it. This is where I am right now. This is my truth. This is my reality. With no judgment. Just being present. Just being present with you. Yes. That's my new water. It's so fancy. It's fancy. Yeah, I'm from New Orleans. And been to a lot of bars tonight. I'm talking shit and some shit not gonna make sense. But just rock with me, you heard me. just just rock with please, you heard me. I am present in no judging when I'm not in public though. Okay. You know, sometimes we do our worst judgment when we by ourselves. When we by ourselves, that's when, you know, all that back and forwardness go on. Oh, you talking to Big Boss? Nah, when I'm by myself, I'm reading. Oh, okay. But how much time do you just sit with you? Who you? No, Blaze. That is not the answer for everybody. I do be judging folks on how they let businesses screw them over though. I'm working on I have to be honest. When I stop judging myself, like I've gotten better with not judging other people. And I still be judging myself a little bit. Like just a little bit. So I catch myself judging people just a little bit. But it's not the fact that I'm still judging. It's the fact that I catch myself and I stop. I don't care if I'm watching TV. If I catch myself judging, I'll be like, girl, look, stop. Stop you judging. Especially when I was watching that damn Pop the Balloon to Find Love. I was judging. Like, y'all ass is lying. Like, stop. But you know what? But then we also have to point out the fact that some stuff is not a judgment. Some shit is just facts. It's the truth. Okay? They film Pop the Balloon out here. I know, Dre. I was like, when I first started watching it, I absolutely loved it. It was like one of my beautiful pleasures to watch it. Because I used to be cracking up. But then, right, they started going on there, people saying the same thing, and I could just see through the bullshit. I'm like, why are y'all lying? Like, you just don't like that person because it's not your, like, they're not your person. You're not attracted to them, but they be lying. Like, stop lying. Folks easily buy stuff they don't need or want, but still buy crap. Then the chick that was on see, I don't know. I didn't see that one. I stopped watching it. Why you asking Dre if he okay? What happened? Blaze, what are you talking about? She's judging. Like, be quiet. Be quiet, Blaze. Listen, everyone can't be lying if they're lying down. Jeez. Blaze. Okay. You know what? I'm gonna give it to you tonight. You said just go with it. I hear you. What are you talking about? Oh my goodness. Why? Abstract just messing with y'all at this point. Like, where's her tea? What time is it? What time is it? Hold up. Oh my goodness. What is it, like 3 in the morning, V, by you? Empress, let them know one more time about the meds that I'm on. Yeah, I already told them, Big Boss Gang, that the medicine make your stomach big. Abstract high like me. Oh, 122. I'm like, what is going on? I don't know. Did you smoke? Because I looked at my word and it said crap, not cap. Blaze. Blaze. Why? She's saying it's 122 by her. You know what? I'm not playing with you tonight. Where's our baby? Where's our baby? 1023. Where is our baby? Because what are you doing? Did you even take him out? Did you feed him? Like, what's going on? I gotta check in with you right now. Talking about you been to so many balls. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You know what? I'm not playing with y'all. I feel like y'all need to go to bed. It's past y'all bedtime because y'all just in the chat just putting anything. No, I'm talking to Blaze B. Y'all showing out tonight. I gotta get our new game together. I have to finish the one that I started. Did you see the last one I did, Dre? The black and white one, the yin and yang. So I'm doing a big one like that. Oh. And then you can turn it upside down in it. So I'm doing a big one like that. I already did the background of it. I just have to paint. I just have to paint the rest on it. Yeah, so look, after I did it, I was like, so you know how the yin and the yang sign, it like goes upside down, right? Like they go into each other. So I was like, oh, I should have. Well, they both represent the same, but I was like, I should have turned the trees the opposite way. But I did it where you can turn it either way and hang it up. But then one is upside down, which is how it is anyway, right? But for me, with this, it's like we have our light and our shadow side, right? And you have to embrace both to be in alignment. You have to honor your truth, right? You have to have love, peace, and harmony. Once you align with the two, right? You embrace your light and your shadow, then you find peace, harmony, truth, and love. And you flowing through life. You can't have one without the other. You have to embrace both of them. His is running from the living room to the bedroom and making my nerves bad. He always get your nerves bad, please. I'm finna ship his ass to me. Send him. I told you, when I come down there, I'm coming to get him. I'm not playing with you. I'm coming to get him. Love, peace, and soul. Killer dog in the building. What's going on, Killer? How you doing? What you been over there doing? Killer, I know what it is. I know what it is, Killer. I know what it is. You've been hiding. You've been hiding because you know I'm going to beat you in the hula hoop challenge. So you've been hiding. Where you been at? Will the energy between them always be invisible? What you mean, Dre? He must got the zoomies. I said hi to you earlier. Earlier, well. Who live? We was on somebody live? I think I spoke to you. I can't remember. Nah, he got to go out and I'm drunk and baked as fuck. Be right back. Shit, left all out. Go take my baby. I already knew you hadn't took him out yet. Go take him out. Speaking of bedroom, let's just say, you know what, boss gang? That's TMI. We ain't need to know that. That's between you and wifey. On the yin and yang. What you mean invisible, though, Dream? No, they very present on him. Oh, you know what? Yeah. That's I was talking. Usually when I'm in that zone, I be missing y'all. Okay, Killer. Yeah, I missed you because I was talking. You know, when I be having a heart-to-heart conversation, I really don't be paying attention to the chat. That's doggy life. Or whatever, you don't know nothing. You know what I hear you saying, Blaze? I know everything. That's what I hear you saying. That's why I'm always calling you out because I know. I asked you earlier, I said, did you take him out? And you see what happened? He came, told you, I need to go out. The invisible energy between them, Queen. What's the, wait, hold up, Trey. Let me go back. You say, will the energies always be invisible? Wait, let me see if I can find it. No, hold on. Okay, yeah, you said will they always be invisible, but they're not because it's like how we're showing up, our actions, like the negative side of the coin within us, the negative emotions, the negative experiences. Like, it's like, so for me, right, the shadow side of me, like, I wanted to kill it. Like, I just didn't want it to exist. I didn't want to deal with it. I didn't want to deal with the negative things. I didn't want to feel the negative things. Like, right? So that's the shadow side of you. So the energy, yes. So the energy is what it is. Yeah, you can't see it, but it's there. Energy is invisible. Yes. But the light and shadow side of us is the experience, right? It's energy, but it's the experience, but we're also feeling the things. Have you ever played with your own energy? Have y'all played with y'all energy before? Have you ever felt your own energy? That's right, Bleed. Please, plead the fifth. Oh my goodness. He done chewed his leash. The energy that binds the yin and yang. Yeah, so that's the energy field. Yes, that's invisible. Okay, let me. Could our soul see the energy that binds the yin and the yang? Your soul sees all of it. Yes. No, only feel, I believe. No, I'm talking about like, so do y'all wanna have an experience right now and feel your own energy? Like, no, I know you feel the energy. Like, oh, I feel it, but no, like, feel it. Let it build up. 3D feels, soul sees, and feel. Soul sees, soul knows all of it. But when we see it as a human, it's invisible. But does the soul actually see the presence of it? The soul is energy tree. It sees it. Yes. Yes. And when you get into alignment and you tap in such a way, then guess what? You begin to feel and see it also when you get into alignment. Big Boss Gang says, let's go. Yep, like the character vision. But I play with energy somewhat, not chakras or otherwise. No, I'm talking when I say play with your energy, right here. Do this. Get your hands, right? Do this. You have to close your eyes. You have to close your eyes. I can only play with how the effect. No, dream. Listen, right here. You rub your hands together. Oh yeah, I do. that at night. Do what? What I'm about to say. What's next? What's next? Abstract. You saying bye? You saying bye? B? So this is just feeling your own energy. I have to meditate to be able to feel it. No, you don't. No, you don't. So if you just do this, right, and you just rub your hands together, just kind of like rub them together, right? You close your eyes. Close your eyes. You gotta get out your head. Close your eyes and just be right here. And then you open your hands just a little bit. Right? And you just duck. Don't feel your energy. And once you begin to feel it building in your hands, you can actually play with it. You can roll it around. It feels like a ball. Move it. You can go in and out, and you're gonna feel the pulsations between your hands. You're gonna feel your own energy. It's no overthinking. Is the energy that's coming out of your hands that is your energy field. And if you start to overthink it, like immediately it's gonna go away. You're not gonna feel it. Dang, YouTube kicked me out. What was the last thing you heard, Dre? I love doing that. I love playing with my own energy. I just sit there and I'll be like, ooh, this is nice. I wanted to turn this to a ball. It's a triangle. It's a circle. It's a square. It is a problem because I am in my head all the time. And guess what, Dre? You the only one who can get you out of there. One moment at a time. Moment by moment, day by day, practice by practice. Meditation. So for me, like, I've always been the type of person, like, I'm that person who, nah, I don't want to hear no outside voices. I don't want to listen to nothing nobody else saying. I don't want to do things the way that other people doing it. So when I started meditating, I wanted to just sit with me and me, right? And of course, I was in my head. All the thoughts was coming. But I started out doing 10 minutes. I was like, okay, I'm just going to sit here for 10 minutes. Not judging the thoughts, just letting them be there. But the way I get out of my head is coming to my breath. So when I'm meditating, I sit there. The thoughts going to come, right? The thoughts is like clouds passing. They going to come, they going to go. You just don't feed the thought. Because the thought is just a thought until you start to entertain it, right? Till you start to give it fuel. And then it keep going. But when you start, right, you can either do guided like some people need the guided meditation. I was somebody, I didn't want it. But if you're going to do it by yourself, then just sit with you and your thoughts. Just know the thoughts going to come. But how you get out of your head is to come to your breath. So count your breaths. Right? So inhale, 1, 2, 3. Exhale, 1, 2, 3. Then inhale, like you just keep going up. 1, 2, 3, 4. And once you start to do that, you're taking the focus off your mind and back to your breath. That's what helps you to get out of your head. It's coming back to your breath. I do learn in my own way. time, the connection of science and metaphysical. That was awesome. Yeah, I meditate. You are a guided meditation. Look, V, I learned how to become a walking meditation because I just wanted to be in my closet. I didn't want to be out in the world with all the crazies. I just wanted to be in my meditation state all the time. I was like, it's so nice here. Like, what? Oh my goodness. I just feel like I just floated all over the world. Dimensions. Like, can I just stay here? Can I just stay in my closet? My meditation space was in my closet, y'all. When I tell you, when I first tapped into that energy, I was like, can I just stay here forever? And it was like, nope. You have to learn how to become a walking meditation. Be a meditation everywhere you go. Because meditation is really just coming to your breath. So it don't matter where you at. Right? It's easy to be in silence and keep that energy. But what happens when you become the meditation out in the world with all the craziness going on? Like, no matter where you at, you can always come back to your breath any moment, any second. Come back to meditation. Yeah, I'm not ready to be around folks. Drake. I was like, look, why? Can I just stay here? I like it here. I like it here. I'm by myself. Nobody's bothering me. Like, I feel all these amazing things happening in my body. Like, can I just stay here? But now I'm learning how to do it everywhere I go. And that's the lesson. That's the experience. To embody that everywhere you are. Because you are it. It's you. It's not outside of you. Learn to share. Killer, what you talking about? Learn to share. I look at it from my human experience. Too many folks try taking me out. So now, if they try, they have to come to me. So, Dre, let me tell you something. Your soul is knocking. Knock, knock. Knock, knock, Dre. It's saying, it's time to stop living from your human and start living from your soul. That's life, Dre. That's life. But that's where the acceptance come in it. Accepting that that's what life is, right? Your experience is to come here, live, experience, and then we're gonna die. We can't change that. It's what it is. You accept it for what it is. Allow yourself to have the experiences, what you learn from them along the way, and then you just keep moving. What you was just saying shares your inner thoughts and experiences. Look, y'all, I'm telling y'all, it took a while for me to get here. I was fighting it. Y'all don't know how many times I done said, look, beam me up, Scotty. Beam me up. Like, what the hell is going on down here? These people crazy. Bring me back. I'm ready. Look, like, what that is. The avatar. Look. Take me back. Beam me up, Scotty. How is I have a belief that we control. I mean, We could be in full control. We could be, but do we really know? But I don't put too much focus there, cause yeah, it's it's gonna happen. I've accepted the fact. Like I'm not afraid. I used to be afraid of it. I'm not afraid of it anymore because it's going to happen. But why spend my whole life fearing that I'ma die or how I'ma die or thinking about it? Like why would I put my energy into that? It's gonna happen. It takes away from the experience, the present moment, enjoying life. I don't. Most of my mind is still believing we can be better as a people, and that's where it should be, Dre. That's where the experience is. You making a choice to be better every day, and what you want to see in the world, you are becoming. I need one of those painters also. I got you, Killer. Did you see the last one I posted? Y'all, that's crazy that y'all didn't see it because that short got 3,000 something views in the matter of seconds. I was like, first of all, how does that even happen? But none of y'all seen it. I was just, did you see it, Killer? I just was showing Drake and Victoria. That's amazing. It received that many views in a short amount of time. Okay. Yeah, like Drake, it was crazy. I posted it like after it did the little processing, maybe like not even damn 3 seconds. I went back, that thing said 2,000. I was like, how? Like I literally just posted 2,000 views. And then when I woke up, it had like 3,000 views. When? Let me look. Okay, you must have just commented today, Killer. I haven't been back on that, but yeah, that one just represents how I had to embrace all day on my journey, my light and my shadow, and finding the harmony, the peace, the love, trusting myself, finding that balance. When was April 2nd? That was 2 days ago. Thursday. Look, I couldn't tell her because I'm sitting here now. I'm like, what is today? Y'all don't be knowing what day it is. I be like, what is today? I be having to ask Google often. I'm just be in the flow, like for real. I don't be knowing what day it is. Like I know it's April, but I don't know what day it is. Look, like what? I was like, oh, this what it feels like not to just be attached to nothing, just flowing through life, having fun. Dun, 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 dun. Killer, you cooked today? The British. Oh, do y'all watch Bridgerton? That is my show. I love that show. It took me a while to watch it, but I absolutely love it. Just thinking what be. I be rewatching Cross. What is Cross? What that's about, Dream? One day I will have all those dresses. Oh, yeah, that show is so good. Like it just make you feel all the feels. Baby, the energy is there in that show. It is there. Cross is about Dr. Alex Cross, the detective. Oh, I don't know who that is. Oh, it's on Prime. Okay. Um, yeah. I don't be watching a whole lot of TV, but when I do, I have to check it out. If they don't have too much craziness going on, and no, I made some soup that turned into a meal, Queen. I wasn't feeling well for a few days. Okay, are you feeling better? B, I told Dre I'm going to create my own game. I got some flashcards. I'm gonna make my own guess the lyrics. So I'm gonna write down all the lyrics from the song that I want, and we gonna play guess the lyrics. Cause I've been googling, searching, and trying to buy it, but I can't find it. Cause y'all was not playing fair yesterday. It's cool. I'm gonna make my own. I got some flashcards in here, and there's gonna be some good ones too. I came up with the idea because years ago I played that with my team to give motivation. You did, Dre. I said that. You told me that a couple of lives ago. I was like, that's a good idea. I'm doing it. So I'm not all over the place like I was yesterday. And y'all not stumping me in the chat. Y'all gonna have to guess the lyrics. See, this was good. I love these type of lives. It go from the heart to heart seriousness to laughter, fun. Still a little, we still having heart to hearts, but it's lighter. Yes, better than last week. Might even cook tomorrow. Okay. Yes, I cooked today and yesterday. So tomorrow, oh yeah, I'm cooking tomorrow too. 3 days in a row. What? Your girl cooking 3 days in a row. What? I'm gonna do burgers tomorrow. You know what? No, I'm not. I'm lying. I still have pasta left over from today. Yes, Dre. Yes, that's what I'm having. My pasta, because it's so good. I'm like Noodles and Company. Who? I ain't gonna lie, y'all. I love this cooking at home. Everything tastes better when you cook at home. I'm like Noodles and Company. Who? I do it better. I did it better. Well, thank you, Victoria. That pasta was so good. Mm-hmm. I'm gonna do my hair tomorrow. So, you know, y'all gonna come keep me company. I need to twist my hair up because it always has tasted better at home. Instead of upsetting things, everyone got lazy and apt to eating out mostly. Look, because it's convenient, and I mean, I can't speak for nobody else, but my story is going through what I went through, it was convenient, it was easier. So then it became a habit that later I had to break because people just ain't putting the love and stuff like they used to. So the shit is nasty. Like it don't taste good. So then I was like, you know what? I'm not gonna eat fast food. I'm gonna just go to like restaurants. But even at the restaurants, like people are not, they just not putting the love in the stuff. And I'm like, when you cook it at home, you can just put all the love in it. You can tell when people making stuff with love. Like you can taste it. You can taste it. Forget convenience. We have freedom in agency with convenience. Look, I don't know about nobody else. I know what you meant. I just read it that way. I don't know about nobody else, but it's the love for me. Like I'm love and I love love. If the love ain't in it, I don't want it. I don't want it. And my thing be like, you know what? It comes back to self. Like people just ain't loving their self. So why would they love anything else? Cause I be like, would you eat this? Like literally, sometimes I gotta take stuff back and be like, would you eat this? I just want to know, like, would you eat this? And my kids be like, Mom, why you always taking stuff back? Why you think? First of all, that's my money. First of all. But then they should make it right. Like, why would you serve somebody cold fries? You know you wouldn't eat cold fries. Right? Like, nah. You gonna fix it. Do it right or make it twice. Like, you gonna make it twice. Dun, dun, dun. Y'all, I should be sleepy, but I'm not. I should be sleepy. At my restaurant I managed, I was about quality. Yes, Dream. I always say that. I'd be like, you know what? If I was the manager there, it'll be right. They will be doing it the right way. Full moon energy. That's what it is. Hmm. Yeah. I feel like a new person all over again. Rejuvenated, refreshed, reborn. Where you was working, Dre? That's why you know what? When your heart is just pure, like it just shows in the things that you do, how you show up in life. I don't know. That's just my mindset. Period. Treat people how you want to be treated. Like they say, that's the golden rule, right? Treat people how you want to be treated. But I say also the platinum rule is treat yourself how you want others to treat you. Also, man, y'all have that out there too. I ain't like it. I was like, what is this? No, actually, I'm lying. They started out good, and then the one out here, they sold it. They sold it to um. We just gonna say they sold it, and the people who they sold it to didn't know how to do barbecue, so it was no longer good. Yeah, it it ain't hitting the same. Man, why people be selling out, y'all? Like, I don't understand why stuff is just not sacred anymore. Values. Hmm. Hey, that's why I have not. That's not why I have it, but I can use this so I can just relax like this and read the comments from right here. Why am I working so hard doing this? Why? I could just come right here and be like, okay, that chair is comfy. It is V. It is. Yeah, Dre. I'm like, what am I doing? Like, what's happening? Be nice in the building. Same to you, D. You still up? Look at me asking that question. D, you still up? You like Queen? You still on here? Send me luckily. What is that? Oh, it is the next day already, huh? I should probably get off here and tell y'all I'm gonna see y'all tomorrow. Um, do y'all celebrate the holidays? Cause I don't, so I'll be on here. See, it's just a habit. Next day for y'all. You almost there, Dre. You just an hour behind. Um, you just an hour behind. I don't, but I will be outside. I was gonna say I was gonna go to the park, but because tomorrow is a holiday, it's probably gonna be packed. I ain't trying to be out there with all those people. But I'm definitely gonna go take me a walk and retwist my hair. I need to wash it and retwist it because I'm going to do a thing on Monday and I won't be able to like really wash my hair after that. So I need to do it tomorrow. I got you, B. I'm lying. I don't. I don't like doing hair. I don't. I really don't like doing other people's hair. It's crazy because I'm so like I can do it. I can do it. But I don't like it. Like it's really one of my talents. I can do it. I don't like it. It's just so much work. Like, oh my goodness. I was gonna ask for my scalp wash. Oh my goodness. No, but I know somebody. I know somebody who can do it for you. Even to do my own, like I do my own because I just don't want nobody else in my head. I went to the shop twice and got it done, but this my babies. And that's just my thing of just pouring into me. So it's like that self-love. This is me pouring into myself, but to do other people help, I don't like it. Like my son just asked me, can I retwist his hair? And I was like, I mean, I can, but can we wait? Can we wait? Like, I have to mentally prepare to do other people help. I have mango butter on my scalp. Mango butter. Do it smell like mango? So, Dre, you walk around smelling like mango? Everyone don't understand that concept of the crown in self-care. Yeah. What's the product? Did you make it? Did you make it yourself, Dre? Yeah, B, it was like this the whole journey for me. Like when I started my locks, it was very intentional. Like this is an act of self-love and pouring into me and just loving on me. So every time, like even how many locks I have in my head is intentional. Like how many y'all think this is? Take a guess. How many? Like right down to the number. But I look at it like everyone is just as I'm locking it, I'm locking in love. 1,111. B 150. Take a one off, Victoria. Like, what are you saying? It's 111. I'm like 1,000. Goodness, that's a lot. Goodness, B, like what? 1,111. No, it's 111. 111. You know, 1111 is my number, but it's 111. Oh, it's 2:11 a.m. 12:12, baby. 12:12 on the clock. Make a wish. Make a wish. That's the second time I heard people. That's the second time I heard people loving 1111. Yes, Dre, 1111 is a magical number. See, I even have a tattoo on me right there. 1111. So for the longest time, I would always see 1111 on the clock. And then I started seeing 11 on the hour of every hour. So 111, 211, 311, 411, 511, 611, 711, 1111, 811. I was like, okay, what are y'all trying to tell me? What's happening? What y'all trying to tell me? Oh, my mom passed on 1111. My condolences, V. I was seeing 911 all the time. Yes, so the spiritual realm communicates through numbers. We call that angel numbers. So they all have different meanings, and it depends on the time when you're seeing it, what's going on in the moment. But yes, that's how the spiritual realm communicates. I love the numbers, all the numbers. I see them all the time. So y'all want to hear a story? How your girl always learning and growing over here, and be having to check myself. Like what? I started avoiding watching for the numbers. Why, Dre? Why? Why are you avoiding over there? Why are you running away from the magic? Because I don't understand. Yeah, but why you running from it though? That's your sign to lean into it, to understand it, to open yourself up to the magic. Yes, I know. So you run away from things you don't understand. So look, I when I um walked away from my marriage, I was like, you know what? I want 3 years to myself. I'm gonna be by myself for 3 years, right? So I was like, I want 3 years to myself, just focus on me. And then once those 3 years up, I'll open myself up to like dating or, getting to know somebody. So the closer it got to the 3 years, the more I started to enjoy my time being by myself. I was like, you know what? I like it here. This is nice. I don't know if I want to let anybody into this space. Like it's sacred. Like I love it. It's so nice. right? But the closer and closer it got to the 3 years, then once I got to the 3 years, I was like, oh, you know what? Okay, I'm ready. I think I'm ready to start getting to know people. Like I'll open the door today. Okay. I go to the store. I go to the store. Welcome back, Tate. I go to the store and I'm like, I've been out a couple. So going to the store, people always trying to talk to me in the store, like at the grocery store, and I would always say, you know what? I just want to meet somebody, like organically, like in a grocery store. That's how I want to meet somebody. Every time I go somewhere and somebody try to talk to me in the store, they be like, how you doing? What would you say if I asked you out on a date? I'd be like, nah, I'm not in the space for dating. I'm not in the space for dating. No, I'm good. Like, I'm dating me right now. So, I went to the store the other day and this guy came up and he was like, hey, I just wanted to let you know, like, you are absolutely beautiful. I love your earrings. He was like, I just love your style. Like, you look so nice. I had to let you know that. I was like, oh, thank you. He was like, what would you say if I asked you out on a date? I was like, nah, I'm good. I'm not in a space for dating. So look. My spiritual team was like, how you gonna say that you in the space to get to know people and start, because dating is just getting to know people. Like, that's what real dating is, if we want to be honest. Okay, how you gonna keep saying you in the space to get to know people, and every time somebody asks you, you say, nah, I'm not in the space for dating. So look, I was like, okay, bet. After the guy walked out the store, I said, okay. They started talking to me. I was like, dang, I guess I am doing that. Goodness. So I was like, okay, if I go out the store and I see him, then I'll just be like, okay, hey, what's your name? I'm not saying I want to go on a date, but I'll get to know you. Like, we can talk, we can have a conversation. I go out the store, I got excited because I was like, yes, I didn't see him. I get in my car, I back out. I see a truck in front of the store that wasn't there at first. So the truck there, I was like, where the hell that truck came from? That truck was not there. The guy come walking out the store because he forgot his chopsticks for his sushi. I was like, damn it. They was like, there you go. Go ask him his name. Go ahead. I'm telling y'all, look, they don't be playing with me, but I'm also paying attention to myself. Like, girl, what are you doing? Like, you kind of have a wall up. You like, look, okay, I'm ready, but no, I'm not ready. I'm not ready. Every time somebody asks me, I'll be like, nope, I'm not doing it. You playing, queen. No, I'm not. Like, I'm serious. I'm serious. So look, all right, so getting in the truck, I was like, shit. And I can't go back on it because my spiritual team talking to me. I'm like, man, look. But I thought I was getting away with it because I was like, oh, he gone. Like, I'm excited. They was like, you ain't about to leave this parking lot without seeing this guy again. Yeah. Look, that's why I'm at with it. But, they keep showing me more and more. Like, you are so full of it. I'm open. I'm ready. Can I take you out on a date? Nah, I'm good. I'm good. See, now you see why I don't trust folks. No, Dre, it's not. No, that is not it. That's not it. Being open sounds good, huh? You know what? I'm still learning myself in so many ways. So I had this one incident. I'm coming out the store. And this guy, like, he putting his groceries up, but he looking at me, and I'm looking at him, looking at me. So I'm looking at him, looking at me, and I'm like, sir, like, you looking at me, and I'm looking at you, like, what's up? First of all, I don't even be talking to people like that. First of all, I sure don't be flirting with nobody. I don't think I ever flirted in my whole life. And then I was like, you know what? I've never flirted with nobody before. So I'm in the parking lot. I'm like, okay, you looking at me, I'm looking at you. What's up? Right? The guy was like, come here. I was like, nah, I'm good. I start walking. As I start walking, I'm like, scream across the parking lot, like, sir, you are fine. I was like, girl, what the hell wrong with you? Like, what is going on? Like, who are you? What's happening? Right? So I'm bold because I'm going the opposite way. He over here. Then I realized my car, I can't find my car. I'm like, where's my car? My car is parked right across from his car. So now I got to go back over there after I was talking big stuff in the parking lot. I go to my car. He parked in the basket, so his back turned. So I was like, bye, have a good day. He turned around. He was like, nah, come here. I said, excuse me? You supposed to come to a lady. Like, I'm not coming over there. So he was like, okay, bet. He came, walk to my car. I tell y'all no lie. This man started walking to my car. The anxiety took over. I was like, what the hell is happening? First of all, who are you? What are you doing? What are you doing? You don't be flirting with people. What's happening? He came to the car. He started talking to me. He was like, you have a man? I said, yeah. Oh my goodness. My daughter looked at me. He was like, oh, okay. He was like, I was just gonna ask you, like, if you knew any restaurants out here. Y'all already know that's not what he was gonna ask. But okay. So we started talking about the restaurants. But after the guy left, I was so mad at myself because I was like, why did you do that? Like, why did you lie? You don't have a man. But why did you do that? And in that moment, I realized that was my defense mechanism in the past. If I didn't want to give people my number or talk to guys, like I would always say I was dating somebody. So they wouldn't want to talk to me. And it didn't always work because, you know, some guys is just like, they don't care. But this guy was very respectful. He was like, you know what? Hell, he valued himself because what? Why are you talking to me? Why you? I guess that guy was like, first of all, if you have a man, why are you flirting with me in the parking lot? And then your daughter right here. So then I was mad because I was like thinking about the perception that he walked away from me thinking about me. I was mad because I wasn't honest. But then in that, I had to stop and just reflect, like, what happened? What was going on? First of all, that's out of character for you to be flirting with somebody, first of all. Then second of all, why did you lie? And then once I asked those questions, I realized it was a defense mechanism. I was saying I was ready to date, but in that moment, I realized I wasn't. That was protection. He already confused about you coming to him. It was so many lessons in that. It was so many lessons in that. But I felt so bad for a minute because I was like, I didn't like the perception that he walked away thinking. But then I had to realize it don't even matter. what he thought. Like, it all comes back to you in this moment and recognizing what's going on within your being. Like, all of it. That guardedness, right? That defense mechanism. So when you don't want to talk to somebody, like, it was so many lessons in it. But yes, I'm still over here just learning myself. I'm like, girl, what is happening? What's going on? It didn't matter. But it took me a minute to realize that. Because I just kept saying, I don't want this guy thinking I'm that type of lady, you know? Because that's not me. That's not my character at all. That wasn't it. But just another lesson, like, okay, you met that person and had that experience for a reason. We all still learning. I don't even worry about talking to chicks for real, for real. He a stranger. Yes, V, all day. It may have been a part of your shadow. Yes. But I just love, like I said, I love the lessons inside of the lessons. I love when I see it. Like, it don't take long for me to understand what's going on now. Like, in the matter of the experience, maybe about a week at most, where I'm like, okay, this is what this is. Whereas before, it would take forever for me to understand all the things. Y'all, we need to go to bed. We need to go to sleep. We need to go to sleep. Who hitting the 100s? Who agreeing with me? We need to go to bed. But going forward, at least you know. Look, I do. But you know what's so funny? Because so the guy from the other day, after I asked him his name and gave him my number, I was like, girl, why did you stop and talk to that guy? Why didn't you just let him go about his business? Why did you give him your number? I was like beating myself up about it. Not beating myself up, but like saying, why did you do that? And then he had texted me and was like, oh, this is my number. And I texted him back and was like, okay, cool. I'm saving it. I'll talk to you later. And when he texted me back, because y'all know the angel numbers go crazy, I was like, okay, bet. I texted him. It took him a while to text me back. But when he texted me back, it was 222. You know that angel number is alignment. You on the right path. You did the right thing. And not in a sense of who, this your person, you supposed to date this person. No. It was that you did what your soul was guided to do, to get out of your comfort zone, to stop repeating this cycle of, okay, I'm open. I'm open to dating. I want to get to know people. And every time somebody asks you, you saying the same thing. No, 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 no. So that was a lesson in there, but that ain't it, because I understand the things for what they is. Everybody you meet is not somebody you're supposed to date or be, in that type of relationship. That's why I don't ask. Dre, no. Why you don't ask? Because you don't want to hear no? No, Dre. No. I see you, Dre. I know. You working on that wall coming down. I know you are. Dre, like, look, nope. I don't trust people. I'm not asking. Nope, nope, nope. I am not against it. But women are confusing to me. Dre, maybe because you confusing to you. That's why. So the mirror, the energy is reflecting your energy. Don't be confusing to you. So then You're aligning with the women who are not confusing. I can take rejection. I get confused on what women want. Should just be said. That's facts. I agree. I agree. Communication is so important. And say what you want. Be open and honest so people know what they're dealing with and if they want to deal with it or not. That's where I'm at with it. I'd be like, it don't have to be all this. Like, there's somebody for everybody if people would just be honest. Like, let people know so it can be their choice if they want to deal with this type of behavior. I mean, at least it know is transparency. Yes. Some people have a hard time hearing no though. All right, y'all. I don't know what y'all going to do. I don't know what y'all going to do. But I'm going to get off this live so I can go to bed. And I hope that y'all going to bed. What time is it? Hold up. Yes, it's 12:33 by me. It's 11:33 by you, Dre. I think V, is you still in here? V probably done already left. But yes, I'm going to bed. And if y'all free tomorrow, y'all will come keep me company while I'm doing my hair. 2:33. Yeah. Yes, I know. So good night, y'all. / morning, nighttime. Thank y'all for hanging out with me. I needed this lighter conversation to close out the night. Craig Mack in the building. Good night. All right, see y'all later.